it's hot, so I'm gonna turn on the fan.
My name is Tanya.
I'm gonna lower this. It's hot. It is starting to get hot in San Diego. In San Diego. And now it's done. Didn't even take a plane to go easy on me, baby. I was just a child. Hello, Darla. Hello, Crookpot. Hello, Christina. Hello, Olives. Hello, Mon. Sorry I haven't been live in a while. My mom has been taking the days off, and when she takes the days off, I can't really go live. So, but here we are, girlies. Hello, everyone. Hello, Ale. Hello, A. Hello. Ooh. Should I change? Let me go change the water out of this dirty ass bong. I did clean it like 2 days ago, but it's dirty again. I also need to make my iced coffee. I almost forgot to do that. Oh, fuck, I forgot to put water in. We're not going to take a hit without any water, girl. Okay. Put some cold water in this hole. Put some cold water in this hole. Okay. I luckily had some cold water with me, so. Okay. Hello, Deja. Hello, Miles. I know it does feel like it's been forever. Oh my god. I just haven't been able to live because, my mom's been home. And since my mom's been home, can't go live. Sorry. Hanging out with the moms. Hey, Darla. I'm not really on apps right now, my love. Like, I still have them and everything, but I have not been using them. Not even a little bit. I just haven't. I don't know. I don't know, girly. I'm not feeling the love anymore. I was feeling it heavily in the spring, and like I wanted to like go on states and do stuff and like all that hoopalala and whatnot. But as time has passed, girl, in the past like what, month and a half, 2 months, kind of over it. like kind of really over it. I haven't thought about dating. I haven't thought about kissing. I haven't thought about any of that shit for like 2 months now, maybe. Since I just knew it just was not in my cards, you know what I mean? Like, I just knew it wasn't in my plan. It's not in my cards. Like, it was in my cards in the spring, but all of those, you know, spring flings that I had, bitch, literally were that. They were flings. So yeah, I'm not really like in like the dating, like, love mindset right now. Right now, I'm in the mindset of wanting to get back on my feet, pretty much. Sorry, I'm watching Moist Critical. But yeah, I'm pretty much like, I just kind of want to get back up on my feet. So, not really thinking about dudes right now. Which is funny, because I'm very dude obsessed. Like, I'm a very dude obsessed type of girl. And for once in probably this year, for the first time this year, I'm like not boy crazed or boy obsessed or anything like that. Because even when I didn't have like people that I was talking to, you know what I mean, like crushes, things like that. Like even though I didn't have like people that I was talking to and shit like that, I would still like crush over like YouTubers and stuff hella hard, you know. But like I haven't even done that really. So I'm just kind of like, I don't know, man. I'm in like that weird phase right now where like, whatever. I'm not like searching for it anymore. I have bigger and juicier fish to fry, honey. And those fish are called meals. I need to make food. You know what I mean? Like, grr. I need to make food. I need to start saving up money. I need to get a job. Well, I need to get a job and then start saving up money and then, you know, doing all the other stuff. And also, I gotta figure out what I want to do with my life. That's another thing. I genuinely do not know what I'm planning for life. You know what I mean? Like, I literally don't know. My whole thing is, like, as long as I'm not fucking homeless when I'm, like, 80, I'll be fine. Like, as long as I'm not homeless when I'm, like, old or whatever, and I hopefully have, like, family and, like, things like, you know what I mean? Like, then I'll be fine. But if I end up homeless, then oh, God. Hello, Toria. Oh, and hello, Lavender. What's up, my love? What's up, you guys? I'm doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. It's just been a pretty like slow week, honestly. And my mom stayed home an extra 2 days because her body was really, really aching. So just kind of stayed home, watched movies with her, made her lunch, made her dinner, you know. The regular shindig. But yeah. Anyways. Let's take a hit, y'all. Let's take a hit. Because I haven't taken a hit today yet. And I want to take a hit. I want to make my coffee. I don't know if I want to eat any food at the moment. But I do want to make my coffee. I do 100% want to make my coffee. So let's take a little look. Okay? So, fuck. Oh my god. Cold water ain't do shit. Oh. Y'all bitches just be lying. Y'all bitches just be lying. Girl, the phone. Oh. So, let me actually update you guys on the phone. It isn't too big of an update. It's not fixed yet. And let me explain why. Hold up. Whoa. So, girl, I was drunk as fuck at Pride. Drunk as fuck at Pride. Genuinely do not remember how the fuck I broke it. But I was drunk as fuck at Pride. I know that much. Girl, I don't even remember some of the conversations I had at Pride. Like, I was really plastered at Pride, girl. Like, I underestimated my drink that I snuck into the festival, and I also underestimated the drinks that they had at the festival, bitch. Cause holy fucking shit, I just know I blacked the fuck out. Like, I blacked the fuck out at Pride at some point, and I think that's genuinely when my phone broke, because like I blacked out, bitch. Like, I do not remember shit. Like, I don't remember shit from like pretty much like the group that I was with in the very beginning of like the festival. I think I remember them leaving, and then I was just like alone, and then that's when the drink started to hit me, because they had just left. I had just finished my mixer. I had just finished a free drink that I got, and I also finished a drink that I bought for myself. So then blacked the fuck out. Have a great day at work, babes. Okay. Yes, I have heard about Lizzo. We'll talk about that as well. So the phone. Genuinely do not remember how the fuck it broke. I think I might have fucking dropped it or some shit. Because I know that that's how I broke it the first time when I was out with my friend. We were out in Hillcrest and I dropped it. And I didn't notice that it was broken until I literally left the club and had to call the Uber like across the street. I finally like turned on my phone and like looked at it, and I was like, holy fucking shit, it's like cracked up the ass. And I had a whole fucking meltdown there too. So I know I broke it the first time by dropping it. I'm assuming I dropped it again and I fucking broke it. I literally don't know. Anyways, so the shit broke. Panic. You guys ended up helping me out, save up the money. And so I saved up the money, and I was supposed to go to fix it that same weekend. But my tia got, I don't know, I think she got like involved with like her own life, you know what I mean? Like, she had like things to do and like places to go. So she ended up not taking me, but I didn't have any bus fare or anything. Like, I didn't have any extra money to be able to go and like do it myself. So I was kind of like waiting on her. then she can't do it throughout the week because obviously she has work. So then I was waiting throughout the week, and then the weekend came again, and I didn't go again. So then I was like, okay. And then bills started getting taken out of my fucking account. So then I was like, okay, great, now I can't go. Like, now I literally can't go because I don't have the money that I need anymore. Because my credit card payment came out, which was $25, and then my TMG payment came out, which was another $10. And then I think, what else did I pay for? It was TMG, the credit card, and one other thing got taken out. It might have been Spotify. I don't remember, but something else got taken out, or I might have given my mom money or something. I don't remember. But there was like one other expense that came out of my card, and so that knocked me down to $280. And since I was at $280, I was like, well, I can't fix the phone because I don't have the extra $20 so I can go fucking fix it. So now I have to wait until I make the rest of the money up so then I can go and fix it. And then by the grace of the Lord, my OnlyFans payments came in, and so I was able to take the money out of there, and so now I have enough money again to go fix the phone. And so now hopefully this weekend is the weekend that I go fix it. I'm hoping either this weekend. I am gonna ask my Thea again today to like remind her to see like if, you know, maybe she forgot or something, or I don't know, maybe she's waiting on me. I literally don't know. So I'm gonna ask her again, and if she can't do it this weekend, then I'm gonna have to use like the the leeway money that I have in my account to take the bus. And by leeway I mean like, I'm pretty sure it's only $300 to fix the phone, but also we live in corporate America where they like to fucking add fees and add shit once you finally get there and once the phone is fixed. So I wouldn't be surprised if they came out somewhere being like, oh yeah, with the extra fees and la 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 la, it's gonna be $330 or some shit like that. You know what I mean? Like, I would not be surprised. So I'm trying to be cautious, and sorry, it's because the dog has a toy that I've never seen. So I'm trying to be like cautious and smart when it comes to like going to go get it fixed, because I don't want them to then have my phone captive and then I'm like, well, great. Now I like, great, like, what the fuck. So yeah, I'm hoping I can fix it this weekend. I'm really hoping I can fix it this weekend, and I think I will. I think I'll be able to. Is that his handwriting, or is that just how he writes with his non-dominant hand? That's probably his non-dominant hand. But yeah, so it's still functioning. It does like randomly activate random parts of the screen, which is not good, but you know, what can you do? What can you do? I'm just I'm waiting to be able to go and get it fixed, because the only Best Buy close to me, bitch, it's not close to me. Watch this. Hello, Courtney. What's up, my love? And then the whole Lizzo thing. Oh my God. I was literally straight up like, oh my God. I literally called, well, not called like fully, obviously. Like, I wasn't like, this bitch is, you know, I didn't like fully call her out, but I did say, oh, the dogs need water. Give me 1 second. Oh, and I got to make coffee. I need to make coffee. Taco. Dami precioso. ¿Cómo estás? ¿Cómo estás, baby? Baby. Move it. Come on, I want to sit down. No, baby, not spin. I said move. Yes, literally. Exactly, Courtney. Yes, I literally said just a couple days ago that when I went to Lizzo's concert, I felt a weird vibe. I didn't feel the vibe that I felt the first time I went to Tyler's concert. You know what I mean? Before everything that he did. I didn't feel that type of vibe. I felt like a nice vibe. Maybe a little bit of a scared vibe, but essentially nice. But with Lizzo, it was like, I want this to feel nice, but for some reason it doesn't. It feels not only fake, but it just, there's something wrong with you. Like, literally, like, I remember literally being like, there's just something wrong with her. Like, there's something wrong with her. Like, I don't know. Something is wrong. Like, something is up. Like, kind of like a fucking, like a service animal or some shit, bitch, that, like, detects, like, when they're, like, you know, their owner is, like, you know, going through, like, something, whether it be, like, they're going through a heart attack or whatever it may be. What are all these sounds? Or something like that. Or they'd be, like, a heart attack or some shit. But, oh, it was probably my hair clip. Yeah, it was. Or some shit. That's literally how I felt like. Like, I literally felt like a service dog, bitch. Like, I felt like I could sense things other people couldn't, bitch, when I was at that concert. Like, I was just like, I don't know, girl. Something's off about this bitch's demeanor. That's it. Something is just... There is just something off about this girl's demeanor. Hey Jenny, what's up, my love? Hello, Elisa. Exactly, Toria, exactly. She posted about it, said they lying. I know, I saw that too, but she also didn't, like, she did the same exact thing that Colleen Ballinger did, where it's like, you're not actually saying what they're lying about. You understand what I'm saying? Like, you're not actually bringing, like, awareness to it or anything. I don't know. You know what I mean? So it's just, like, it feels a little sketch. It feels a little sus. It feels a little sketch. Why did you get the weirdest feeling, my love? Who farted? Who farted? You're the one that looks guilty, sweetheart. Everybody else is ignoring me. You're the only one that did that face. Did you fart before you jumped up here or some shit? It's stinky. Exactly. Like, why would multiple people speak up? But also, I don't know, girl. There's like a lot of things. So, like, se van a ir para afuera. Yo no quiero esto en la casa. Yo lo quiero allá afuera. Pa' afuera. Pa' afuera. Oh, that makes sense, Lavender. That makes sense, my love. But yeah, like you said, so, okay. Exactly. Why would multiple people speak up if it wasn't real? That's 100% true. Also, granted, this is, like, literally possibly fake. This is probably not real at all. But, I was reading the comments, girl, because, you know, that's how I get my information. I read the comments. So I was reading So I was reading the comments, and someone in the comments said that apparently the dancers that got fired, 2 things seem sketchy about them. One, well, yeah, 2 things seem sketchy about them. One was that apparently their Instagram before the whole scandal went down was so much more like positive light painting towards Lizzo, if that makes sense, than what their letter said. Like they had like apparently pictures of them like on cruises or like some shit, or like boats or some shit, and like going on like, you know, fun places and stuff like that with Lizzo, and la 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 la, and like obviously Lizzo would pay for everything, blah blah blah. And like they would post that shit. And then the second thing is that most of the people that came out, apparently, this is all alleged, bitch, because I don't know if this information is true. Okay, I read it in the comments of a fucking post. Is that the people that the dancers that came out, apparently, is that they got fired for like being inappropriate in the workplace or some shit, or like they got fired for doing something that they were not supposed to be doing while working with Lizzo or some shit. And so that's why they got fired. And so people are starting to believe, I am not one of these people, I am just simply saying what I read in the comments. People are starting to believe that the dancers that came out with this stuff are just making shit, or like using information that Lizzo has already give out in like interviews and stuff. They're like using that information and like twisting it into like something more sinister so they can try and make money back because they lost their jobs or some shit, and like they don't like Lizzo anymore because they fired them, and like so it's kind of like in a way like getting back at their ex-boss, but also at the same time like trying to make money out of the situation. And so like people are starting to believe that storyline. I don't fucking know what I believe. I don't know. I don't know. I just want justice for whoever needs justice, whether it be the victims, whether it be Lizzo, whether it be that the victims are fake and they're not actually victims and they're just lying for clout, or, you know, and then Lizzo gets, you know, the justice, or it's the other way around, where Lizzo is fucking lying and trying to cover up shit, and so the fucking victims are actually victims, and they did, you know, they did the stuff that was in the letters. You know, hopefully they get, you know, their justice and shit. Like, whichever way it goes, I just hope whoever deserves that justice gets the justice that they deserve. You understand what I'm saying? So, like, hopefully, if the fucking victims are not lying, they get their justice. And hopefully, if it's the other way around, you know, homegirl gets her justice and she's not, like, what's it called? Framed. Like, I just hope that this isn't, I like the framing. Because that would be so annoying. That would be so annoying if this was, like, a framing. Because then it's like, dude, then how it, like, ugh. Because then they're making it worse for the people that come out when, like, things like this happen. So it's just like, you know what I mean? So I really, really hope that this isn't like them just framing homegirl. But also I hope this didn't happen to them. You know what I mean? It's like in a weird, you know what? You understand? I just hope people get justice. I hope people get justice. I hope no one's lying, and I hope, you know, things go the way that they're supposed to, and shit like that. If anything, I'm hoping for proof. Like, I want proof. Like, you're telling me not one person had a camera? Not one person had a camera filming a dildo shoot out of a pussy? Like, not one person had a camera filming that with Lizzo in the background? Like, not one person? Not one person has a picture of one of the dancers eating a fucking banana out of a pussy? Like, not one person has a picture? Like, I don't know, girl. Dogs are just like kids. Oh, okay, Toria. See, I didn't see that. Like I said, I get my information through the comments because I'm too lazy. For me, it's a fact her old management company sided with the dancers. That's what sold it for me, to be honest. See, that makes sense. And Beyonce not included in her concert. I did hear about that, but I also heard that apparently that's like been happening, and it happens a lot, and she sometimes doesn't say all the names, and it's like a whole thing. So it's like that one isn't as what's the word? Reliable. That one isn't as reliable. The whole Beyonce shit, that one isn't as reliable. I can't see this working out for the dancers if they're telling the truth. Celebrities really have to pay proper repercussions for their behavior. That is also very true. That is also very true. I don't know. I just want. What the fuck? I just want like the smallest amount of like evidence. Like I just need like it could be like the grainiest fucking picture, bitch. I just need to know. Like I just need to know that this actually happened. Because like obviously I'm gonna believe the victims, but at the end of the day, everything is just word of mouth, you know, and nobody actually knows unless they were actually there, or if they have like evidence of the situation. So you know what I mean? So it's like I'll forever believe, but at the same time, like I'm curious. Like I want to see proof. Like I just want to see proof. That's like if we landed on the moon without like a video. You know what I mean? Like it's like, yeah, okay, I'll believe that we landed on the moon, but like it would have been nice to have a video. But like granted, people don't even believe it even though we have the video, so I guess does it really matter? But I still would, you know. Granted, I feel like if proof even did come out, I feel like people would still say that like it's fake or whatever. But I'm just very surprised that no one has proof. Like I'm very surprised that no one has phone, especially because that bitch always films her being with the strippers. So I know they have their phones with them. So it's just kind of like why aren't you guys like, I don't know, filming this shit? Also like, they're rich. Those Ray-Bans with the camera exist. I don't know, girl. Like there's so many things. Like there's so many things. Like no one can get evidence. I feel like being a spy seems harder than what it actually is. I feel like it'd be pretty easy. Not like full-on spy, you know what I mean? But I just mean like trying to like prove your boss being a piece of shit. And if like you guys are in the circumstances that you're in where it's like no one would think twice if they saw you with sunglasses on, you know what I mean? You understand what I'm saying? Like it's like things like that where it's just like I feel like it'd be easy to catch proof of that. Like put on your Ray-Bans with the camera, turn that shit on, film it for 2 seconds, fucking turn that shit off, put them shits back in your pocket and get the fuck out of there. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not asking for much. Like, I'm really not asking for much, I don't think. Just fucking walk in, look, walk out, go the fuck out. You know what I mean? That's true. It's probably more nerve-wracking than anything. True, exactly. Not the grainy picture, but yes, I would think they would have enough since it's a class action lawsuit involving multiple people, but you never know. That's true. Oh, that's true, Carolina. Maybe they do have proof, but are not allowed to share it. That's actually 100% true. That's actually 100,000% true. You're so right about that. So who knows? I don't know. I want to know what the court's going to say, even though the court doesn't mean shit. We already know that. But I still want to know what the court's going to say. I want to know what the fuck Lizzo's going to say on the podium. You know? That's if they even go to that extreme. They probably are, right? Because aren't they like getting like sued? But yeah, I don't know. I want to know what's gonna happen. I want to know what's gonna happen. Oh, but that's convenient. I don't know, Jenny. Look, listen. Look, I have. Look, listen. One of the girls said that one of the securities took her phone and wouldn't let her leave until they deleted videos she had recorded. Totally get that. Totally understand that. You know, people deleted videos off your phone. Google Photos is a thing. iCloud is a thing. Email is a thing. Sending a message is a thing. Messenger is a thing. WhatsApp is a thing. Discord is a thing. You know, literally take the photo and send it to your email. You can literally take a photo and immediately send it over to either your email or send it to someone's like text messages or like send it to or like, you know what I mean? Like take the photos in Snapchat and save it to your fucking, your like secret snaps thing. I don't know, girl. Like, you understand what I'm saying? Like, there's, like, so many ways to, like, still be able to have the photos and the videos and get the photos and the videos deleted off your phone. You understand what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, girl. I don't know. I want to believe it, but again, like, it's just, like, my brain can't help but think about the plot holes. Like, it's just, like, so you really couldn't send it to yourself in any way? Like, you don't have an email, bitch. You couldn't send an email to yourself of all the fucking photos and stuff, so you have a copy of them. You know what I mean? Like, true, the NDA could also have phones not be included. That's also 100% true. The NDA could totally do that. That's 100% true. Who knows? Who knows? Hello, Sassy Princess. What's up, my love? I hope none of this stuff is true, but if it is true, I hope Lizzo, goes through the repercussions that she deserves to go through. I hope nothing is true, but if it is true, I hope Lizzo goes through the repercussions that she's supposed to go through. Yes, we are talking about Lizzo. You can also get a spy pen. Like, I don't know, girl. I don't know. I want to be a spy. I feel like I could have done it. Just be the lesbian that carries pens all the time, and then, it works in your favor. Because then one of those pens is a camera, and no one knows that. Because you're just a lesbian that carries pens all the time. She denied them recently, Sassy. She denied them on her Instagram, apparently. Do I believe the denial? I don't know. It sounds very corporate. It doesn't sound like a genuine apology. So I don't know. That apology wasn't the best. Let's just say that. That apology was not the best. Nobody's getting the spy pen. I know, but I'm just saying, like, Oh yeah, twerk. Twerk. Let me just move my fucking, Also, okay. Hold up. We gotta talk about this. Because granted, you have to remember, I don't know much about the whole situation. Like, I didn't read the article. I don't know much about the situation. And then the whole Ariana thing, yeah, I already said my 2 cents about it. I just think that bitch is fucking crazy. And that's that on that, pretty much. I believe 3 old backup dancers for Lizzo are suing her right now for things like sexual harassment, body shaming, and not giving them adequate breaks. Here's the thing. And I say this with full love in my heart. Aren't all her backup dancers overweight or plus size? Right? Now, if the inadequate breaks are like, she only lets us sit down for like 5 minutes and then we have to, go back to fucking parenting our ass, then yeah, okay, sue the bitch. But if she's giving them if she is giving them the adequate amount of breaks, but the dancers just presume they're not the adequate amount because of the fact that they are overweight, you know what I mean? Because I'm guilty of that here, where it's it doesn't matter if you let me sit down whenever I want, I'm still gonna be tired. You know what I mean? I'm still gonna be tired. So it's just and you're dancing and shit. So it's of course you guys are gonna be tired. So it's just I don't know. I hope, again, I want to know more about that. What do you mean adequate breaks? Did they break that down? Did they break it down in the article? Trisha tweets, were not the business. Let's just say that. They were not the business. But also, they're, like, at this point, like, over 20 years old or some shit. Like, so, I don't know, girl. You know, they're, like, over 10 years at this point, if I'm not mistaken. So I'm just kind of like, dude, 10 years ago, I was in fucking high school. Do you want to know how much of a fucking piece of shit I was in high school? You know what I mean? So it's just kind of like, I don't know. That's the only reason I don't know. It's not necessarily turn a blind eye to it, but I'm just kind of like, the bitch hasn't touched any fucking kids. She hasn't fucking raped anyone. So I'm just like, I'm not spending my energy on that. You know what I mean? That's the only reason I feel like I don't know, dude. Like, that's the only reason I really don't care. Like, I'm just like, as long as she hasn't touched any kids or raped anyone, dude, I really don't, like, give a shit. See, that's what I was thinking too, Sassy Princess. Maybe the girls don't get long breaks, but I think they forgot us normal working folk only get 30-minute breaks for one full shift. So I think Lizzo does give them a break, just a normal one, not a 2 hours. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they were getting, like, you know, the breaks that are normal for people to get. It's just that, like, you have a different body type, so it just may not feel like you're getting an adequate break. But if you think, like, you're just getting the same break that everyone else does, like that's it. Like, the cameramen get the same break, the sound check people get the same break, we all get the same break, you know. No, I haven't heard back from Cheesecake Factory. I haven't heard back from any of the places I applied to. I have not heard back from any. I haven't gotten any emails. I haven't gotten any Indeed messages. I haven't gotten any phone calls. Nothing. I have not heard shit from anyone. So I'm just kind of like, so yeah, kind of annoying about that, but it's okay. I applied to Cheesecake Factory. I applied to Cheesecake Factory. I think I applied to Korean barbecue, but not Korean barbecue, Kansas barbecue, but I'm not 100% sure if I did or not. I know I applied to either a coffee shop or a boba shop or some shit. I applied to, like, an ice cream shop or some shit. Like, I'm just applying to, like, random places that I find on Indeed, bitch, that are, like, less than, you know, an hour away, like, on bus. So I'm just kind of like, that's pretty much what I'm applying to. I worked in retail for precisely 4 hours at Old Navy, and I hated it. Not the job itself, but the fucking blackmailing and the fucking lying, conniving bullshit that we had to do to the customers to make them to get fucking credit cards, no matter if they spoke English or not, no matter if they understood what the fuck a credit card was or not, and that was just too much for me. So I left. I have thought about going back to the zoo. I have thought about it. Don't think I haven't thought about it. I have definitely thought about it. I have beyond surpassed the probation area of, like, when you can reapply and stuff. So I can definitely reapply. It's just one of those things where the zoo doesn't really treat you as a human being. Like, looking back, I realized that was probably one of the worst jobs I've ever had when it comes to, like, benefits and when it comes to, like, being treated like a fucking human. I was very much treated like a ragdoll there. Like, I literally, like, did not have any form of fucking rights when I worked at the zoo. And also, not to mention, they did some really, really shitty practices while I worked there, too. Like, really, really shitty practices. Y'all are about to come back inside if y'all don't stop working. Ziggy! Get your ass in here. Hurry. Apúrate. Quítate. Ándale. Scoochie, scoochie. The weed supply is going pretty okay. I'll explain the situation in a minute. But it's going pretty okay. We still got a good amount. We're chilling so far. I'm not stressing out just yet. I can't do UPS or any of the driving ones. I can't do, babes, because I don't have a car, so I can't do that. And also I can't do any government jobs because I smoke weed. So I also can't do that. Why did your friend do that, my love? Why did your friend do that, my love? Oh my god, that is so horrible. Bitch used you and then dropped you. That is terrible. I don't have any updates on dating, my love. I kind of quit on the dating shit right now. It is the Wild West of the job hunting world. I wouldn't mind working at a restaurant. That's why I want to work at fucking Cheesecake Factory. And yeah, it was really hard to work under the sun. For a long, long time, they had us working in the direct sunlight in the summer. Outside, no bathroom breaks, no nothing. Like, it was really one of the worst positions to work in. Was a freaking front cart. Oh, I fucking hated front cart. Front cart, you couldn't go to the bathroom without calling the phone and asking if you could leave your station. And even then, they would have to send someone out so you could go to the bathroom, and it would take like up to 30 minutes for someone to finally come out so you could go to the bathroom. And by then, bitch, you've already pissed your pants. And then, or shat yourself. And then we were under direct sunlight. No one ever wanted to work front cart. No one ever had sympathy for people working front cart, even though everyone equally hated working front cart whenever they got picked to work front cart. Yeah, no, the summers were really, really bad. We didn't have a station to recharge our water or anything, so, like, once our water bottle was done, it was done. Like, we were fucked, you know what I mean? Like, because we couldn't call for water because then they'd get mad at us because they'd be like, don't you understand that we're fucking busy out here? We're fucking busy inside. We're busy making sandwiches. We have, like, over 50 guests. We can't fucking go out right now. You're just alone. You're outside. La, la, la. So it's just like, okay, I'll just die of heat stroke out here. I don't need water. It's fine. Whatever. And that shift was from, I want to say, like 7:30 in the morning all the way to, it was a full 8 hours, but it didn't feel that way. It was 7:30, 8:30, 9:30, 10:30, 11:30, 12:30, 1:30, 2:30, 3:30. Yeah. I would leave at like 4 o'clock every day. I would leave like at 4 o'clock every day. So I was there pretty much the whole day. It was a horrible fucking shift. Like, that was a horrible fucking shift. And you would be alone out there and like bored, dude. And like, oh my god. Like, you would think it would be easy because you're just standing out there hoping someone buys something from you. But it's not easy when you don't have shade and you don't have a chair and you don't have a fan or any form of air or air conditioning, and it's a very stuffy day outside, so it's just like hot, still air, and you're just, but it's also humid kinda, so it's like thick, and you're just kind of standing there in the heat, sweating, burning up. Girl, it was bad. It was so bad. Then finally, I think like someone realized that was like human cruelty, and so they finally got us like a fan, or not a fan, yeah, they got us a fan. But then they were like, we don't want the fan to be seen by the guests, so you have to hide the fan. So then the fan would only be able to hit our legs. But we're wearing ultra thick work pants that are black, so obviously we can't feel the air on our legs. So then I remember I tried to like put it up so I could have it on my face because that's where I need, like, I was literally feeling faint, bitch. Like, I needed it on my face. And they were like, no, you can have it on your legs. On your legs is enough. And I'm like, girl, what? So yeah, and then finally after the fan, you know, the fan After they realized that the fan wasn't enough, because it was not enough, they finally got us an umbrella, like, around the time when I was about to leave. And they got us an umbrella, and we had an umbrella for a little while there. And that was nice, but we still didn't have a chair. We still couldn't go to the bathroom when we wanted to. We still couldn't have water when we wanted to. And then they realized, like, okay, fine, since you're out there all day, you can have one free drink from the cart. You can have one free drink from the cart. So then I would finish my water bottle, and then I would take my free drink with me to lunch, because I was like, I'm just gonna refill my. I'm like, this does not help anyone. So I was like, I'm just gonna refill my water bottle when I go back to lunch, and I'll even refill the fucking free container of water, you know, that you guys gave me. You know what I mean? So girl, it was bad. Like, it was bad, girl. It was bad. But yeah. You also couldn't eat while you were there, but, like, I was hungry, girl. Like, I was out there, because, like, I remember how they used to do it. They would, so, I wouldn't go on my lunch break until, like, 12. Well, remember, I would get there, like, at 7:30. So, like, if I didn't have time to eat breakfast that morning, bitch, ooh-wee, that first part of work would be really hard. And you might be like, would be like that regardless, no matter where you worked. Wrong. Because if I worked in the fucking kitchen, I could sneak off and, like, eat something. You know what I mean? Like, if I was working in the kitchen, if I was working literally anywhere that was not outside of the goddamn zoo, I could have fucking made myself something and, like, survived my 4 or 5 hours of work before my lunch break. Out there, I couldn't do that. So, I would be starving for most of the fucking time. And then finally I would go to lunch and I'd eat my lunch. And then I would come back out, but, like, also I was poor, so, like, my lunch wasn't as fulfilling as you would want it to be. So then I would still get hungry later on throughout my shift, and at first I would bring myself snacks. Like, I had, like, granola bars, maybe, like, you know, whatever. Like, I would bring, like, granola bars and, like, nuts or some shit. I was not allowed to eat that. So when I got reprimanded for eating my granola bar outside, I ended up not bringing snacks anymore, and then I would just pretty much starve the whole day until I was, you know, until I finally got home and shit. I don't know, girl. The zoo was bad. They paid horribly. They only paid, back in the day when I worked there, they only paid $11 an hour, and then it went up to $11.25, and then it went up to $11.50, and then it stayed stagnant at $11.50 for God knows how long, until I pretty much left. And yeah, I don't know, dude. The zoo was the worst. I fucking hated working there. They were literally the worst. Because she wasn't being great the whole time, like wanting exactly what she wanted to eat, which was like whatever. But on the last day, she insisted I ordered us Panda Express, dropped $70, and she expected to take all the leftovers with her. And when I said no, she was like, what am I supposed to eat when I get home? And I was like, that's not my responsibility. And she got an attitude about it. What the fuck? But, like, I paid for everything because she's always broke, because she spends all her money on her friends with benefit situation, which is, again, is whatever, but it's just the fact I have food at home. Sorry, have a great life. Wow. Ooh, dude, I would love to work at a bar. I would love to work at a bar. I did dye my hair ends during Pride, my love. But not like super recently, but I did do it during Pride. And then someone else asked up here. Sorry, I was reading all of Jesse's messages like in Junction. And then someone else asked, what was my job at the zoo? I was a what is the word? What do they call us? I was a kitchen attendant, right? No, That was at V. I was a food service worker. I was a food service worker at the San Diego Zoo. That was my official title. I worked in food service. I mainly did cashier work because they never trusted me in the kitchen, even though whenever I was in the kitchen, orders actually got out. Even though I was, but whatever. But apparently I was too slow for them or whatever, aka I actually cooked the food. I would actually let it cook. But yeah, anyway, so yeah, I rarely ever worked in the kitchen, like making pizzas and hot dogs and shit. But I did, in fact, work cashier. And then I would work outside at Front Cart, which was like a little cart with like drinks, stuffed animals, chips, things like that you can buy before you go into the zoo. And they're like super overpriced, but like some people actually would buy them and shit. So yeah, I don't know. And I stayed at the zoo for almost 2 years. I did stay at the zoo for almost 2 years. I quit during the summer because they fucked me twice, and I was like, I'm over it. They set me up for 10 days in a row of work. 10 days in a row. Twice. So I did 10 days in a row. I had 1 day off, and then they set me up for another 10 days in a row. I comprehend that this is busy season, but no. No. You got me fucked up. No. I'm not doing that. No. So once I did that, I literally put in my 2 weeks, and by 2 weeks I mean 1 week, because then the second week of my 2 weeks, bitch, I was in fucking Vegas or some shit. I was somewhere the fuck else. I remember I was somewhere the fuck else. I was either in Vegas or I think I might have been in Vegas. I was somewhere. I was somewhere else. I was like, I'm not gonna be here. So this is technically a 1 week, and I'm gone. Yeah, being a cashier can be a lot sometimes. Yeah, believe me, I would have quit on the spot if it wasn't my first job and I, wasn't like afraid of like the consequences or whatever of like just up and quitting like that. But now as an adult, I would just up and quit. But yeah, no, because the way that they got away with it, if like for the viewers that like don't like go to work or haven't had a job or like don't get mistreated like this, in some parts of California and I think also of the world in general, obviously, the way that the work week works is that as long as your work days, as long as your, how do I explain this? As long as your 5 days that you're supposed to work are in the same week, right? And then the other 5 days that you're supposed to work are in the next week, that allows them to do 10 days straight for you. So, I would start work on Tuesday, right? No, Wednesday. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and then Saturday and Sunday, right? So it'd be Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and then I would come back to work. There we go. Then I would come back to work on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and then Friday. And then I would have Saturday off, and then I would be back on Sunday. So that's pretty much how they did it. So like they would make it so I would have to work 10 days in a row essentially. And they were all 8-hour shifts. And they were all fucking spread it out fuckily. So I would get out of work probably like at 10 o'clock at night, and then I would have to go back into work at 7 o'clock in the morning. So like they would give me night shifts and then day shifts and then night shifts and then day shifts, and then like they would give me 2 day shifts in a row, and then like 1 night shift, and then another night shift, and then, oh, too bad, now you have a day shift, you know what I mean? So then like my body was just all kinds of fucking tired, bitch. It was all kinds of fucking contorted. I was like, I haven't been able to have a good night's sleep and I don't know how long. Like it was just so bad. It was all kinds of bad. I was 18. I was 18 and 19. 18 through 19. Why are we barking? Really wasting energy. Stop smelling where she was laying, dude. You're so creepy. Ugh. I've definitely had work drama. I told a boss of mine before that they were lazy, inconsiderate, and an asshole. And then when they got offended, I said, if you're getting offended, that's because there's some truth behind my words. And then I left. Yeah, no, fuck that place. The reason I fucking yelled at that manager was because that manager never gave me my 30-minute breaks. And they always expected me to do a bunch of work. And also, I think they were mildly fatphobic and also kind of jealous of my life. So, like, it just made things really difficult with them. And I ended up finally fucking, lashing out at them. After I didn't want to clean the fucking ice cream machine after they were being rude. So, yeah, no. Whole drama. That drama was funny as fuck. That girl, too much. No. At Jack in the Box, if you're not a manager or a lead, you are not supposed to clean the ice cream machine. The ice cream machine is one of the biggest fucking tasks to do because you have to take it apart and all that shit. So if a common worker were to fucking break it, it would be so fucking annoying. But that's why they give that fucking job to the managers and to the leads. I was a common worker. I was a regular fucking employee. And so when the manager asked me to clean the fucking ice cream machine, I said, I'm not supposed to do that. You're supposed to do that. They said, don't worry, I can teach you. And I was like, you know what? Whatever, I don't, whatever. I'll clean the fucking ice cream machine. So, like, teach me. Right? So they were in the process of teaching me. And I was trying to figure out how to do it. And then they were like, I'm going to need you to hurry up because this needs to be done within 15 minutes. And when they said that, I was like, I've never fucking done this before. And then they were like, yeah, that's why you're learning. And I was like, yeah, but I can't learn how to do this in 15 fucking minutes. Like, I need time to learn how to do this. Like, I've never done this before. And then he was like, why are you speaking to me in that tone? And then I was like, because you started it. And also, this isn't even my fucking job. This is what you're supposed to. I did this for you out of courtesy, out of being nice. I was being nice by taking this fucking part of the job for you right now. This is your responsibility, and I decided to be a fucking sweetie pie and help you the fuck out to not have to make you do it. And then you decided to have a fucking attitude with me. So now I'm gonna be a bitch. And so that's pretty much what happened. And then they were like, you need to come to the office and write it down. And I was like, I'm not writing shit down. I'm leaving and I'm going home. And so then I went to the back to go grab my backpack, obviously, so I could leave. And then they fucking blocked the door. So I couldn't, which also I could sue for that. But anyways, they blocked the door. And then they were like, you need to write in the blah, 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 blah. And then I was like, I'm not writing shit down because I didn't do shit wrong. And then also, you are the laziest, most inconsiderate, most stupid fucking manager I've ever had in my entire fucking life. You're an asshole, and I'm not doing shit that you say, and I'm leaving. I was like, I'm leaving. And then he was like, you're being mean, and da-da-da-da-da. And he was like, I feel like I have a great work ethic, and da-da-da-da. And I'm like, since you're defending yourself, and since my words are affecting you so goddamn much, clearly there's some fucking truth behind them. Bye. And so then I left. I fucking left. I said sorry to my coworkers by leaving them there understaffed, and then I fucking left. It was like fucking 2 o'clock in the morning, bitch, and I left. I was like, no. Murder is so much more tastier than whatever the fuck is happening here. No. Rancid. I would rather be murdered outside at 2 o'clock in the morning than have to deal with Jack in the Box right now, and your piece of shit ass. I'm fucking leaving. And so then I left. Yeah. And then I called my boyfriend at the time and he picked me up. Thank God. But, yeah. Yeah, no, girl. Too much. That was too much. Fuck that manager. That manager sucked, dude. He never gave us our breaks. Yeah, no, that's horrible, baby. Yeah, that's what sucks. Yeah, managers suck, dude. Yeah, I worked at McDonald's for 4 years. The fast food managers always want to find ways to put their job on the regular workers. It pisses me off. Another thing that happened one time, this wasn't like an argument or anything, but like this was just like something that happened at work that I want to talk about because like it was just crazy when it happened. One of our managers was, let's just say they became a manager because they knew a person who knew a person who knew a person type shit. So they didn't really deserve to be a manager, but they were a manager. And so it was supposed to be the count, right? It was count day. So we had to, or not we, it was the manager. The manager had to do it. I didn't have to do shit. But the manager had to, count everything that they fucking have. So then they could make the order for, the next couple days of work, right? Or a week, or whatever the fuck. Whenever the fuck it is that we get orders, right? He didn't want to go around the restaurant counting the shit that he was supposed to count. He was supposed to count, like, the patties, the bread, the tenders, everything. Like, you don't need, like, everything that we have on the menu. They are supposed to count. And, like, also, like, when it comes to cutlery, when it comes to everything, like, they are supposed to count it. He did not want to count it. He was fucking feeling lazy. So instead of doing what other managers do, which is make an employee do it, he was a cool manager, so he didn't have an employee do it. He simply went into the fucking binder of where all of the old orders were, and literally, I shit you not, he went like this to the pages, stopped at a random one, opened it, and was like, I guess this is our order, and then he just wrote it down. Girl, what? And so then he just wrote it. Our order was so fucked up when he finally, like, sent it out and, like, the food came. We were so unbelievably fucked. We didn't have any adult patties. We didn't have any regular bread. We didn't have any tacos. We didn't have any ranch. We didn't have any napkins. We didn't have any taco sauce. Like, we were literally out of so much shit because he did not order it. It was fucking insane. Like, it was fucking insane. Like, every time someone came to the fucking drive-thru, I had the horrible job of telling them that most of the shit on the menu is not in store right now. And for some reason, we're still open. So, girl, the amount of angry fucking customers I got that day, they'd be like, what do you mean you don't got no burgers? This is Jack in the Box. I'd be like, I'm so sorry, but listen, we just don't. We just don't. I'm sorry. That's crazy. My ex-manager used to have employees leave work on the clock to get him drugs. The same McDonald's. Have you ever had bad coworkers, though? Possibly worse than having a bad manager. Yes and no. I mean, there was this one, like, 50-year-old lady that I wanted to fucking, like, tear her eyeballs open. You know what I mean? Like, I literally wanted to fucking hurt the lady. Because, like, it was just like, dude. She was 50, this was her first ever job, and she was fucking incompetent and slow. And, like, I understand that, like, learning, da-da-da-da-da. You can't pick up a tray of food and call a number? You need training and leeway and understanding and patience from me during peak hours. You want me to have that understanding because you don't know how to pick up a tray and call a number? No. I did blow up on that coworker, and I ended up getting reprimanded. But then my manager at the time, or my supervisor actually at the time, really, really loved me and also knew that I was not in the wrong. Because everybody was having problems with that fucking bitch. So I ended up just kind of getting a slap on the wrist. But yeah, no. I was the only person working in the back of the house. As in, I am the only bitch making food for like 50 people. Okay? I'm the only bitch making food for like 50 fucking people. And it's like random shit that I gotta make, right? So I'm making all this stuff and I'm sending out the orders and I'm calling out the orders. This bitch is just standing there. This 50-year-old dumbass bitch is just standing there like, what am I supposed to do with this? And I was like, give them to the customers that ordered them? And then she was like, how am I supposed to know which one goes where? Look at the ticket. Look at the number on the ticket. Call the number on the ticket. It is not that hard, honey. And then, I was trying to be, like, understanding at first. But once it got to the point that I had 10 meals backed up and this bitch was still giving out, like, one of the first meals that I gave her, I fucking exploded. Because then she came back and she was like, you're making the orders too fast. And I was like, that's literally the point. And also, you don't know how to pour beer, so now I'm having to pour beer as well. And we have two 16-year-olds in the front that are doing cashier, so they can't pour beer, and I can't make them pour beer because then I can get fired. So you're supposed to pour beer because you're literally older than me. You're supposed to be able to pour beer because you're literally older, but you're so incompetent you don't know how to fucking pour beer. So now we have customers complaining because you don't know how to fucking pour beer, and so now I have to come out from the back, stop making food, pour a fucking beer, go back to the back, and fucking catch up on the orders that I've missed. Girl, I blew up on that hoe. I'm so sorry. I blew up on that hoe. That hoe was fucking stupid. She was stupid. And I just felt so much anger. I also felt anger because I was like, you're 50 fucking years old and this is the first time you've worked in any type of fucking job ever? I was like, no. No. I'm so sorry, but no. You can't tell that to an 18-year-old and feel sympathy. I am so sorry. You cannot tell that to an 18-year-old and feel sympathy. I felt zero fucking sympathy for that lady. Yeah, no. I think that was honestly like the only coworker beef I've ever had. I can't think of any other coworker beef that I've had except for like managers and shit. And that's because managers weren't doing their job, which was giving me my break. I cannot believe your baby daddy blew your ex-manager. That's crazy. Period, Mandy. That's how it's supposed to be. Hello, enemy freak. Barking, there's no one here. I hate when you guys bark at empty. Stop. There is nothing outside. Do you see anything outside? Do you see anything outside? No, exactly. So why the fuck are you barking? You look stupid. Stop it. Go and lay down. Do you guys want TV? Do you guys want to watch something on the TV? Will that calm you down? Freaking barking and shit at nothing, bro. It's literally empty out there. I would understand if there was like a neighbor, like the mailman or something, but like it's literally fucking crickets. Ugh. Oh, goddammit, there's a new Cody Cole video and I want to watch it. Okay, hold up. We can't watch that because I would want to put most of my, energy to that, and I can't do that, so. Ooh, Bar Rescue. Okay, let's watch that. Why not? Period, Sassy. Yeah, babe, you're all good. Literally lavender. No, 100%. But yeah, that was the one time. That was also the one and only time, really, I've ever gotten in like trouble at work. I'm watching Bar Rescue. I've only ever watched like a couple snippets of this shit before in my life. I've never like actually sat down and like watched a full compilation. Oh yeah, girl. I have a genuine question. Oh, my iced coffee, bitch. I have a genuine question of how people can go to like really grimy, dirty, nasty fucking bars like that and like be okay. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I feel like all the bars that I've been to have felt cleanly. We're making my iced coffee. Let me put you guys up here. Okay. Super easy. I get one of these containers and I pretty much freeze it overnight. And then I normally do not let them melt this much, but I just kept forgetting to make my coffee. But I pretty much let them melt a little bit so I can fit coffee in there. Put my coffee in there. Most of the time I have creamer. I do not have creamer today, sadly. So I'm simply using almond milk. And then a fucking healthy amount of agave. Since it's iced coffee, I am making it sweeter. And then I put the fucking lid on it. Right there. I'm gonna mix it. There we go. That's my fucking coffee, pretty much. Let me taste test it. Let me see if I need to add like any more agave or something. No, that's literally fucking perfect. Holy shit. Okay. But yeah, that's my iced coffee. Sometimes I add cinnamon if I'm feeling quirky, but I'm not feeling quirky today, so we're not adding cinnamon. Okay. Should I stay or should I? Oh. Oh my god, Sassy Princess, period. Oh, hell yeah, Denny. Hello, Bloodsuck. What's up, my baby? What's up, my baby? That's nice, Sassy. That's really nice. Oh, yeah, that's so fucking good. Not really, my love. Not really, Sprinkle Toast. 100% Bloodsuck, I got you. But yeah, no, I don't really miss Pool Boy, if I'm being ass. I mean, like I said, we only went on 2 dates. We only went on 2 dates, and like, you know what I mean? And like, he never talks to me, so like, why would I? You know what I mean? I think I was just being a little manic whenever I would talk about him, but like, in reality, it's like I don't really care. You know what I mean? Not the pinky up while drink. I always put my pinky up when I drink something, and I've been doing it since I was a kid, and now it's like a problem, and it's like, I don't know, girl, but I always put my pinky up. I always do. I don't like holding the cup full. Ugh, like, it just feels weird holding the cup fully. I like having the pinky. I like having the pinky out. Nice, Sassy Princess, nice. What's up, Penny Greens? For some reason, I've been thinking about my ex a lot, but I haven't seen him in like 3 years, and I want to, and I went to stalk his Insta, and he got fine, so I don't know. But at the time when we were dating, he wasn't the best person. So I don't know. He seems like he's grown, but I wouldn't know till I talked to him again. Oh! Let me get a cup instead of this napkin roll, because this napkin is blue. There we go. Ooh! Okay. I mean, you're still young. If the way things ended weren't necessarily like horrendous, like if they weren't like Hitler alive reincarnated type shit, then I don't know. I don't know. Nothing wrong with checking up on an ex, really. Like, you could literally just have it be something as simple as just like, hey, just checking in on you. I don't know why, but I've just been having like this feeling or something, you know, and I just wanted to make sure that like you're all good or like you're healthy or something. I don't know, you know what I mean? And you can totally do that. I mean, it's totally fine. They can respond, they cannot respond, it's, you know, whatever. But you know, it's just up to you on like being smart, understanding what your heart wants, you know. There's a lot of love stories out there that come from things like this, you know what I mean? And like, it's just kind of one of those things where it's like, never say never. You never really know. Like, it's just like, it's really up to you and like what you want and what your heart desires, you know? So it's just kind of like, I don't know. If you think that there is something there, like if there's a possibility for something there, then I would say pursue it. If you know that this is just you being like horny or whatever, then don't pursue it. Don't open that wound. Don't go through that. But if you feel like there's something there, then I would say pursue it. I would say pursue it. Because I have not only met, but I have also heard multiple stories of people that are like, yeah, we broke up. And we were broken up for a long time. And then randomly, they texted me. You know, we started talking again, we got coffee, and now we've been married for like 40 years and we got kids, and like we couldn't be happier, you know. So it's like some people just need that break from that person, you know, and then next thing you know, you guys are like together forever. I'm not saying this is gonna happen with you and your ex, but I'm just saying it's a possibility. So like, if you feel love towards the person, I would say why not? Check up on them. If you don't feel love towards the person, bitch, and you're just being horny, then don't do it. Because you can go fuck anyone. You can literally fuck anybody else. You can quite literally fuck anybody else. Hay comida en la casa. Sí hay comida en la casa, Puny Greens. Hay comida en la casa. That sounds fun, Sassy. Period. Would I sleep with my ex? Probably not, babe. I feel like there's just too much wound there wounds in that specific department. So I don't think I could ever really see them sexually again. I have spoke about it before where like I could totally see myself like being like distant friends with them, where like we could check up on each other every once in a while. You know what I mean? Maybe I ask them about like their problems or whatever, and you know, I understand them because I literally was with the dude. Like in like a like I wouldn't mind it if I was like his gay friend. You know what I mean? Like if I started dating a woman like if I started dating a woman, I would want that version of me to be friends with that ex, I guess, in some way. Just because like I don't know, like we were high schoolers, we like learned a lot from each other, you know what I mean? They opened my eyes to things. I hope I did the same for them. You know, I learned a lot of life lessons, you know, a lot of things from them. So it's just like it would be nice to be able to, I don't know, literally just be friends with someone that can literally understand you in a way that no one else can. And it's like, but like I literally, genuinely do not have any romantic feelings towards them. So it's like a genuine friendship, but I know that would never work, and I know that could never happen. You know what I mean? Because like that literally doesn't exist in the world, in the universe. But like as in like, you know, friends or whatever, like platonic same gender friends almost never fucking work. Because humans suck. I wouldn't be surprised if like it turned out into like some like weird shit, weird mental health shit, and I just wouldn't want to go through that either. But yeah, no. But like I like to believe that in a different lifetime, like in a different, like in a different metaverse, you know, in a in a different multiverse, we like broke up, you know, didn't speak for a huge amount of time, and then when we did start speaking again, I'm like gay or something. Or I just so happen to be with a woman, and like we just become friends with my ex for some reason. Maybe they work together or something, and so then I'm forced to have to be around my ex, but then I realize I'm like, oh, like they're actually like not the worst human being in the world. You know, I've met worse. I haven't met Hitler, but I heard about him, and he definitely sounds worse than this. So, yeah. But yeah, I don't know. I have always said that. I remember I even called him at one point during my mania, which was crazy, bitch, that I fucking called him on the phone. But I called him on the phone at one point during my mania, and I essentially said that we were star siblings. Like, I don't know why in my manic head I was like, we are star siblings. Like the reason why we didn't work as a couple was because we were star siblings. Like we were supposed to stay as friends, like brother and sister. But we ended up dating, and so we did like star incest, and so then it was so then like that's why, you know, our relationship just did not work the way that it was supposed to, because we were never supposed to be a romantic relationship. We were always supposed to stay friends. He was always just supposed to be a buddy. He was never supposed to be a romantic partner. And so I remember I called him and I was like, you know, we were supposed to stay like star siblings. We were supposed to stay star siblings. I was really stuck into that idiism when I was fucking in my manic state. I really, really believed that we were like, you know, cosmic relatives, essentially. I really believed that we were cosmic relatives and we fucked up by dating. But yeah, I don't know. I know the last words I ever told him with my mouth was, I love you, brother. And again, that was when I was literally on cloud 9, honey. Like, I was screaming. I remember I was screaming. I remember I remember blacking out at points. Like, it was bad. It was really, really bad. It had been a bunch of days since I hadn't slept, and like, I don't know, it was just really, really bad. But I do remember I did call them and I said that to them. Yeah. I don't know, girl. I don't know. I feel like that whole high school relationship shit was so complicated because it's just like there's so many layers to it. Like it's really not a black and white situation. Like it's a 50 Shades of Grey type of situation, but not like 50 Shades of Grey in the sense of like the book or any of the meanings of the book. I mean like literally just the same 50 Shades of Grey. Like it was a lot of it was very confusing. I don't know. Had a lot of layers. Felt like kind of like a jawbreaker maybe, you know. Each layer definitely broke a tooth. But I don't know. I don't know. Because I already talked about it, right? Like, essentially, like, not necessarily forgive them, but it's just like, I guess I forgive them. I don't know how to explain it. I don't know, girl. I don't know how to explain it. Manic me understood it better than current me. Because Manic me literally saw, like, the mathematics bitch. So, you know what I mean? But, like, I came to a conclusion, and I've just been sticking to that conclusion since. Because I'm like, whatever. But, yeah. Probably need to go on another soul search, find a different conclusion. But who knows? But, I love you. But yeah. So I don't know. Je ne sais. Do you feel an ownership/sentimental territorial feeling over him because you were each other's first love? Yes and no. Like, I don't know. I don't think so. Not really. No, I don't think so. I don't think I do. I don't think I hold any sort of territorial, like, vibe. Like, I mean... Yeah, no. I don't think it's necessarily territorial. Because I feel like territorial would be me, like, infiltrating his existence. And I'm not doing that. I'm over here. But, like, they're over there and I'm over here. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not infiltrating their existence at all. I'm nowhere in their freaking life, you know? Except for the random times when I'm manic and I send them an email. but I'm pretty much, like, out of their life. So it's just kind of like, I don't know. I don't think I'm territorial at all. I don't think I am. I've never had a girlfriend. I've had flings with chicks and shit, but I've never had an actual girlfriend, so I would not do. Love you, brother. Literally, like Hulk Hogan. Probably Limbo. It was probably something like that. Hello, Rose and Hugs. You're probably right. It was probably something like that. Where, like, I love and care about you, and, you know, I'm happy we were in each other's lives. And I really was, because, like, I mean, they were with me when my fucking, you know, after my grandma passed away, you know what I mean? Like, they were with me for that whole year, and then some, you know, after grandma passing away, and, like, they were with me, you know, during the whole grieving process, and I was with them when their freaking uncle passed, and, you know, I was with them during the whole grieving process. So it was just kind of like, I don't know, dude. Like, we experience a lot of crazy life experiences with each other, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I don't know. A lot of crazy things have happened. We almost died in San Francisco together. Like, I don't want to get sentimental and like cry or whatever. But you know what I mean? Like, we did experience a lot of shit in 5 years. Well, technically 6 years, because like, well, no, like 5 years. 5 years and some change. But well, longer than that now. But we were together for 5 years. But I just mean, like, you know, for the time that we knew each other, because we also knew each other as friends before we started dating. But yeah, we experienced a lot of like crazy shit. So it's just like, I don't know. I don't really have anyone else that I experience this stuff with, you know? So it's just like a little weird sometimes. It's just a little weird sometimes. So I'm just like, oh, I hate that I can't talk about this because no one else has gone through this. It was just me and this other person that went through this. Like, this is like a crazy memory and I want to talk about it, but like I can't really talk about it. And then also my family hates it when I speak of him, you know what I mean? And like, I try not to talk about him, like I try not to. But like, we're in each other's lives for 5 years. Like, I have a lot of memories with the fool. So and he's in a lot of like my core memories of me just living my life. So it's like, he comes up every once in a while and I can just feel my mom like fucking be irked by it. But you know what I mean? Like, there's nothing I can do about it. There's nothing I can do about it. Like, bitch, he took me camping for the first time. He took me to Disney for the first time. He took me to Disney for the second time. He took me to Vegas for the first time. He fucking took me to San Francisco for my very first time and for my second time. You know what I mean? So it's like, girl, like, I have memories. Like, I'm sorry. Like, I have experiences with this fool. Like, I'm sorry. Like, I don't know what you want from me, you know? I also lived in my first apartment with him. My first 2 apartments with him. So it's just like, dude, like, I don't know, man. I almost died with him. Like, we literally almost died in San Francisco, bitch, on the road. Like, it was almost our final fucking seconds, our final moments. Like, I don't know, dude. I don't know. So it's just like, sorry, they're in core memories. And sometimes we're watching a show or a movie or something, and like, it reminds me of a core memory, and I'm so sorry that my ex is in there, but my ex is in there. So, you know, it's just something we gotta deal with. Oh well. Así es la vida, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, babe. Yes, we are. No, there was 100% unhappy times, honey. I am not saying there was not unhappy... Baby, please. Like, I 100% know that there was unhappy times. I am not saying that they were a great person. I am just saying that, like, I had great memories with the fool. You know what I mean? They're in a lot of core memories. But also, obviously, also I had really bad memories of them, too. I mean, they definitely have really bad memories of me, bitch, because I was unmedicated, unfucking treated, anything. So, like, yeah, girl, like, they definitely have bad memories of my ass. But, and I also have bad memories of them, you know, them being assholes. So it's just like, and I don't want to talk about it because I don't want to resurface shit, but you know what I mean? The people that know. But I'm just saying, I am aware of bad shit. I am not romanticizing anything. I'm not posing rose-tinted glasses on anything. Like, his family fucking hated my ass. Like, girl, believe me, I understood the reality of the situation. I still understand the reality of the situation. It's just one of those things where it's like, you know, fuck it, oh well, sucks. You know, like, it sucks. Doesn't mean that the nice times weren't nice, you know. I'm well aware of all the bad shit, and I'm well aware of everything, but that doesn't mean the nice times weren't nice. And it's exactly like how Jenny said. Like, there's a lot of history to just act like he doesn't or never existed. And that's exactly it. No, 100,000% Limbo. 100,000%. I know I'll find love again. I'm not even worried about that. It's just, I don't know, you know? I don't know. There was, like, Under the Table by Shaming. And I can name a couple instances. There was this one time, we were talking about a classmate, and I was talking about how underweight they were, and how I was a little bit worried about them, and how, like, you know, they needed to gain weight. And, he then said, well, it's better to be skinny than to be fat, or something like that. Like, he was like, well, at least she's skinny and not fat, or, you know, at least she's more on that end than the other ender. But he pretty much said, like, he did say with his words, it's better to be skinny than to be fat. And I remember I was like, whoa. I was like, okay. I was like, you're literally dating me? But okay. And I'm supposed to believe that you find me attractive. Alright, cool. So, and then, another thing that would happen whenever we would go into pool would be near the deeper end, and then they would start walking towards the shallow end, and then they would go, and then they would, like, drop me near the shallow end because they couldn't carry me anymore, because, you know, the water wasn't carrying me anymore. And so they would do that a lot. Another thing that they would do, they would groan or, like, moan or, like, do some type of noise anytime that I would, like, lay on top of them, even if they asked me to lay on top of them. They would make really aggressive sounds whenever I would eat sometimes, like, kind of funny sounds. I think they meant it, like, in, like, the, just, like, oh, like, we're all eating, so it's just kind of, like, funny, like, you know? But, like, when it's just you, and your partner, and you're taking a bite out of something, and you haven't eaten all day, and the first thing that comes out of them is, like, making fun of you eating. Like, bro, I don't know, maybe I was just in my own head, maybe I'm just sensitive, but I was like, this motherfucker's calling me obese. Like, he is calling me obese. Like, oh, like, no. So, yeah, and he would pay for dates sometimes. Not often, but he would sometimes. Also, we never really went on dates, if I'm being completely honest. Like, ever. Like, he never took me out on a date, like, ever. Like, it was so rare. It was so rare. No, I have literally not seen him face to face since. Like, I think that was another reason why I felt like he was in the Truman Show when I was manic, because I literally have not seen him face to face in well over since our breakup. Like, literally, like, I moved out of that apartment, and that was the last time I ever saw that fucker. Like, straight up. Like, I have not seen him face to face since. Because I didn't go to court when we did the court thing. I did it at home through Zoom, so I didn't even see his ass face to face then. And then, you know, I called him, and then, you know, obviously I can't see him face to face when I call him on the fucking house phone. So, you know what I mean? Because I called him on the house phone. And then, and then fucking, what's it called? I didn't see him face to face when, I was incredibly fucking manic and sick and shit, and I went to the apartment where we lived, and, I didn't see them face to face then because they weren't home, which, thank God, you know what I mean? Like, by the grace of the Lord, they were not home. The other roommates were, but thankfully they were not home. But yeah, so, thankfully I have not seen them face to face. But, yeah, I don't know. I have not run into them. So I straight up believe that they were, like, fake. Like, I was, like in the Truman Show. Like, literally, like, I literally thought it was, like, in the Truman Show. I was like, after we broke up, like, they made him move out of the Truman Show city. You know? Like, I was like, he moved out. Like, I was like, I was like, oh my God, or they killed him, like something, like they did something. Like I was like, oh my God, like that's crazy. So like I was just like, I really believe that like it was on some Truman Show shit. So like, yeah, because I haven't seen them. So like I really believe that it was like on some Truman Show shit, bitch, like when I was fucking manic. I don't think they were. I honestly don't know. I know that they were chunky at one point in their youth, but I don't know. Bye, Limbo. I love you, my love. Why does he sound like the ticket machine for Chuck E. Cheese? That's funny. Yeah, we met in high school. No, we do not have any mutual friends. No. I didn't like most of the people in high school because I saw right through them. I saw how fucking fake they were, and I just couldn't do it. My ex, on the other hand, likes to believe the best in everybody, and I just don't understand that optimistic, nature. So they trust everyone, even if they fuck them over, and I just don't do that. So, yeah, no. I stopped talking to everyone from high school. I didn't like anyone in our friend group. He still talks to everyone from high school. He still talks to everyone from that friend group. That's another reason why I don't want to, you are over there, I'm over here, honey. I don't need to know what the fuck anybody is doing. I don't need to know what anybody's doing. I don't want to know what anyone in high school is doing. I don't want to see them. I don't want to know them. I don't want to get to know them. I don't care. Like, no. I'm so sorry, but no. I just can't. I can't. No. I don't want to. Like, I know enough about these people to know that I don't want to be around these people. I'm so sorry. Like, no. Like, I'm not going to air these people's shit out. I'm just saying, I personally was not a fan. And I would make it very vocal that I was not a fan of these people. So, I wouldn't be surprised if my ex probably also told, all of them that I didn't like them. Because I don't. I didn't like them. I don't like them. I didn't like them. And that's it, Like, I just did not like them. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. No, yeah, they probably are still all fake as fuck. That's why I said I wish I would. I have been saying it since day fucking one. I wish my ex what they deserve. What they deserve. Do you understand what I'm saying? So, not what they want, not what they need. Okay? Not more or less. What they deserve. If they deserve $1 million, then they'll get $1 million. If they deserve to fucking not be able to make new connections and only be able to be friends with the people in high school that are super fake to him, then that is what's going to happen and that is what's going to be, okay? That is what they deserve. That is why it's the way that it is. You understand what I'm saying? So I ask God to simply give my partner what they deserve, okay? To give my ex what they deserve. I want them to get what they deserve. Whatever it may be. If they deserve to fucking, get a freaking $500 fine for fucking parking in a weird spot, bitch, then they deserve to get a fucking $500 fine for fucking parking in a weird spot. Like, whatever it may be. Like, literally whatever it may be. Like, if they deserve to find a fucking lottery ticket on the goddamn floor and win the lottery, then they deserve to fucking, win the lottery. You know what I mean? Like, whatever it is the universe thinks that they deserve, that is what they will get. So it's just like, you know what I mean? So they, be friends with the people from high school, honey, if that's what you deserve. If that's what you deserve, honey. If that's what you deserve. Fuck making new connections. You know what I mean? But who am I to talk? You know what I mean? The things that I deserve apparently are not having friends right now. But it's like, I'm fine with that at the same time. Like, I'm actually fine with that. But you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It's what the person deserves. That's how I think about it. It's just what they deserve. I don't want to wish them ill will, because then that just looks bad on me, and I don't want to do that. I do not want to wish them ill will. Simply what they deserve. I am leaving it in the hands of God. I am leaving it in the hands of the universe and God. Do I know what they're up to? No, not really. No. When I was super manic, I did. When I was super manic, I did. But now I do not. Now I don't know. That's the only reason I know that they're back being friends with people from high school, was because when I was super manic, I did what I did. I did what I had to do. I looked through followings, and I found out that he became friends with a lot of people that a lot of women, I should say, that I told him to stop speaking to, because they were being very weird towards us and him in general, like sexual weird. So I was just like, it just doesn't make me feel comfortable. I already feel like this relationship is a fucking charity case, and that you don't actually love me, and that everything is fake, and that, nothing is real, and that, I'm never actually going to find true love, because I don't feel like you actually love me. I feel like you're just with me because you feel bad for me. So I am literally asking you, please just stop talking to that person, because if you don't stop talking to that person, then it's just going to solidify in my head, that you do not love me, and that you're cheating on me. And like, I was just like, just make it easier for both of us, and just stop talking to that bitch. Like, also, what do they bring? What do they bring to the table? What do they bring to the table? Like, literally tell me, what do they bring to the table that X, Y, and Z don't bring to the table? Like, just stop. Like, just stop. Like, I'm asking you, please. And instead, they ended up going to that person. Oh my God, I remember when this happened in high school. They ended up going to that person and then being like, Sunshine told me I can't talk to you anymore. Bitch. So then it started flooding around. Sunshine makes so-and-so not be able to talk to people. And it's like, God fucking damn it, dude. It's like, yeah, but did they tell you that that bitch was trying to hold his hand during a fucking event that they were at? Did she say that? You know what I mean? So it was just like, bruh. And then I remember that chick ended up making like a fake text thread later on, and then like that text thread ended up like going around, and it was like, oh my God, Sunshine texted this to the girl, da da da. And the text was something like, I wish I still had the screenshots that I fucking had. Oh my God, I had them like, I think I had them in my messenger or some shit. But anyways, the text threads were essentially like, the text threads were essentially like, it was like, this is Sunshine. And then it was like, oh, okay, blah, blah. And then they were like, it was like, stop talking to Brent or something. Stop talking to my partner. Sorry. I did not mean to say the name. Stop talking to my partner. And then they replied with like, I'm not even talking to them or some shit like that. And it was like this whole fucking text thread. Long story short, I didn't have a phone throughout the entirety of high school. How the fuck am I going to be sending texts? If I don't have a phone, and it's like a known fact in my character that I do not have a phone and I do not have fucking cell service. So, obviously nobody in my friend group believed that, because they were like, she quite literally does not have a phone. Like, she literally does not have a phone number. She doesn't have a phone. There's no way for this baby girl to text. Like, I don't know how this happened. Especially not, like, no. Like, just, no. So, no. But yeah, I remember that happened. Dude, high school was crazy. Yeah, I don't know. I had a falling out with one of my friends in high school, like in high school, during high school, because I realized that they were just using me for like my tarot reading, and like that really bugged me. And also, it just kind of felt like I was like a token fat friend that made them feel skinny. You know what I mean? Like it didn't feel right. So we stopped talking, and it was like a whole thing. And then my partner at the time would still have to speak to them, you know, because they had a bunch of extracurriculars together. But I don't know. I just remember that got messy for some reason. I forget how it got messy, but I just remember it got messy. And then what else? I don't know, dude. High school was drama. It was just so much drama. For what? For what, honey? Everybody wanted my partner for some reason. All the like nerdy fucking weirdo girls wanted my boyfriend, dude. Like, and I was one of them, you know what I mean? I was one of the nerdy weirdo girls, and like I ended up getting homeboy. And so all the other nerdy weirdo girls that were skinnier than me were very mad at the fact that I was the one that got him. So like it was just like, girl, it literally felt like on some fucking like Disney movie shit, like Disney Channel shit. Like it was just like, bro, like I cannot be a target right now. Like there's no way I'm a target because I'm dating. Was he the most popular of the nerds? I don't know, maybe. I mean, I feel like everybody low-key knew him. I was dating one of the popular nerds, I guess, so maybe that's why I was like a target. I don't know. I just know that it was so dramatic, because like everyone always tried to pigeonhole us into brother and sister, which now that I think about it, like, again, mania, being crazy, all that shit. I was like, oh my god, everybody was telling us from the get-go that we were star brother and sister, bitch. Because literally we got confused with brother and sister on the bus, on the street, one time at a party. And we talked to each other, bitch, in the pool. And they were still like, are y'all brother and sister? And it was like, yo, what? When we were dating. So you know what I mean? So it's just like, no one believed that we were together. And even the people that I feel like knew that we were together still didn't believe that we were together. And then there was a lot of people that would still bring up his ex, and be like, oh, like, where's your ex? And then, or, you know, but they would say, like, you know, the name instead of like, where's your ex? They would say the name. And then my partner would have to my partner would have to be like, oh, like, I broke up with them like over 3 years ago, and I've been with this person now for 3 years, you know, like I've been with, you know, I'm in a new relationship. And it would always be so awkward. And it was like that with teachers, it was like that with students, it was like that with everyone. No one believed that we were like together. And then when they would see us together, they just were never a fan. And I get it, you know what I mean? We were very dysfunctional. We were very, very dysfunctional. We were only functional when we were at home alone together, because then it was just like, okay, like we're chilling, like we're just watching TV, like there's nothing, there's no people intermingling with us. Nobody's coming up to flirt with you in front of me. You know what I mean? Like, it's just like, we are at home, we are safe. We could just cuddle and relax and chill, you know? But whenever we were out, bro, it was always drama. It was always drama. Because I would always spend the night at their house too when we were in high school and stuff. So we really did only find peace whenever we would spend the night at each other's house, in my opinion. But also they didn't like spending nights. I don't know, dude. It was so complicated, man. The thinking about the relationship and like really like thinking about it at like beginning, middle to end, so crazy how like it was like a huge, like it did a flip, girl. Like it did a flip. It did multiple flips. It did a lot of flips. But like that was just crazy. Like it was, I don't know. Thinking about like the intricacies of it all, I'm not gonna talk about it. But thinking about the intricacies of it all is just like too much. Like, I don't know. That shit was crazy. Because like, I don't know, dude. And I was fucking cuckoo bananas. So it was just like, woof. You know, I was cuckoo bananas. And then, you know, they just didn't understand boundaries. And then I was just fucking cuckoo bananas. And so then it was just like, I don't know, dude. It was just bad. It was all kinds of bad. It was bad. We had good times, but it was also really bad. It was also really bad. And I apologized for all the shit that I did as well. And I continue to apologize, and I always ask for forgiveness and shit, you know what I mean? Whenever I remember, I'm always like, oh, fuck, you know? Because, like, I don't like thinking about it, you know what I mean? Because, like, I regret it, and you know, it's shit that I'm not happy about, you know what I mean? I'm not happy about losing my temper. But, you know, I apologize to them. They apologize to me. And that's as much as we can do, you know? As much as we can do. Yeah, they were my first everything. It was crazy. But yeah, I don't know. So we were both dysfunctional in our own ways. And it made sense why we were dysfunctional in our own ways. And I even explained it to them, I think on the phone when I was manic, because I had like epiphanies and shit. And so I told them about them. And I was like, I don't know. I told them what I told them. I'm not going to say it here, but I told them what I told them. And they understood where I was coming from, and they understood why I came to that conclusion. And then they were like, you know, that makes a lot of sense. And I was like, yeah, I feel like that's genuinely what it was. And I apologized, and I cried, and I apologized even more, and I cried, and I cried. And I just said sorry, because I was sorry. I am sorry. Like, I am sorry. I am sorry. Like, that's it. Like, I am sorry for the things that I did wrong, you know? That doesn't eliminate any of the things that they did to me, you know? That doesn't eliminate any of that, but it also doesn't eliminate the stuff that I did. Like, I had to apologize for shit that I did, you know? Yeah, exactly. You learn and you grow. High school relationships usually aren't always the best, but you grow. And we grew, and, you know, we are in our respective places, I feel like, you know? Oh, yeah. I will forever be grateful for the Halloween special as well. That Halloween special is fantastic. I haven't watched it in, like, probably, like, more than, like, 2 or 3 years at this point. But, it is really good. Yeah. The Halloween special was fun. You watch it randomly, period. It is a good one. It's a really good one. It's the only one I didn't make private, I think. Because I made pretty much all of them private with that person. I pretty much made all of them private. But I don't think I made the Halloween special private, because I'm not gonna make the Halloween special private. I didn't make the Halloween special private, and I didn't make the Valentine's Day special private, I don't think. Because I was just like, no, like these took a lot of work out of me. So I was like, no, I'm gonna keep those up. Unfortunately, the Halloween and Valentine's Day specials are my comfort videos. And that's totally fine. That's totally fine. Does it bother you that 4ix9ine still post videos of you and your ex doing outfit reviews? It does bother me a little bit. And I have spoken to them about it, and I thought we came to an agreement, but I guess not. So, I don't know. There's nothing I can do about it. I sold the rights to that video when I made that video, and I gave it to them. And I sold it to them. I sold them the rights to that video, so they can do whatever they wish with that fucking video. And that's a little frustrating and annoying, because I still get people to this day asking me if I'm with that person, and I'm not. And the only reason they ask is because of the fucking 4ix9ine shit. So it is like a little annoying, but it's like, oh well, like there's nothing I can do about it, you know what I mean? Like, I literally sold that video, like it's in contract, like there's nothing I can do about it. Oh, Nika Kitty. Yeah, they have them on their Snap as news stories, yeah. Yeah, I know. No, I know. I know. They've been using my shit. I'm well aware. I'm well aware, you guys. Like I said, I sold the rights to the video, so there's literally nothing I can do. Quite literally nothing I can do. So, I wish that they would put, like, a date or something, or say that it's a flashback or some shit, but they can't because, like they reuse their content, and since they reuse their content, they're trying to reach, like, a newer audience with the same, the reused content, if that makes sense. So they can't say, like, you know, flashback or, like, you know, put the date or anything, because then that ruins the illusion that it's a brand new video from this company. You understand what I'm saying? Like, it just ruins the illusion for new reviewers. So it's just like, that's it. But I find it so hilarious because if you're like an avid viewer and you watch them and you see the shit that they post to me, you would be so confused. You'd be like, oh my god, like, this bitch at one point is blonde, the next moment this bitch has fucking fully dyed hair, the next second is like la 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 la, you know. So it's just like, I don't know, I find that really funny. But yeah. It's just a Snapchat story. That's all. I don't think they're saying anything necessary. I do know that they put, like, captions in the video, but I don't know if, like, any of the captions are, like, bad or anything, because I haven't watched the video, babe, in years, because I don't want to watch it. I don't like seeing my ex and I together. Like, it gives me a weird feel. Like, it's just, I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, it just doesn't feel right. So I haven't watched the video, but I do know that they put, like, funny captions or whatever while the video goes. So I don't know. Hopefully they didn't say anything, like, weird there, but I do know that exists. I do know that that's a thing. But yeah, that's crazy. I don't know, it's crazy that they're still posting it, but I guess it's because it gets a lot of views, because it's like it's the way society is, you know what I mean? Like, it's the oh wow, a fat girl with the tall skinny man, I must watch this. You know? So I think that's why they keep reposting it, and I think that's why people keep watching it, because it's just like new viewers, I mean, like, not people that already know me, but, like, just new people that have never watched it before. I think that's why they click on it. I think they click on it because it's like, who is this fat girl with this skinny man, and they're dating? You know what I mean? So it's just like, I feel like that's just like eye-catching, you know? I just feel like it's eye-catching, and that's why they keep using it, because it's kind of an eye-catching thing in today's society, you know, and in society for a very long time. But it's always been something that tends to get attention, because I mean, fuck, we got attention when we were together, like, out in public and shit, you know what I mean? So it's like, obviously that same attention is going to be there online. So yeah. But people definitely are, I don't know, bro. They're, like, blown away. by the fact that a fat person and a skinny person could have dated at some point in time. Like that, like that's crazy to me. I thought they were gonna hire me back. I mean, I got an email, but I haven't heard anything, so I'm like, whatever. I'll probably email them later. But yeah. But I don't know. Like I said, they own the rights to that video, so they can do whatever the fuck they want with that video. 4ix9ine has full rights to it. Like literally, like I made that video for the company, so it's like that is their respective video. You know what I mean? That is the company's respective video, so they can do as they please with it, pretty much. Because I gave it away. I essentially gave it away. I gave it away for peanuts, bitch. I got like what, $500 for that shit? I got nothing, and they're still using it. I should have asked for royalties. I'm stupid. Even if it was just like 10% royalties, 5% royalties, I should have asked for royalties. I'm a dumbass. Because they have ads on all those fucking videos. They even post them on Facebook and they got ads. Like, on their Instagram, they got ads. Like, ugh. Like, they just got ads. They got ads upon ads upon ads. Like, imagine. Imagine. So fucking annoying. Yeah. No, 100,000%. When I see TikToks of a big girl with a skinny guy, I always see people commenting shit like, what am I doing wrong? As if, like, it's so crazy and unreal that someone fat can be with someone like that. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I know. I'm telling you, I think that, I honestly believe that that's why they keep using it. That's why they keep using that video. I wonder if they've posted that video on TikTok. And if so, I wonder what the comments are. You know? I mean, they were 6 foot, bitch. I don't know, that's enough for me. They were 6 foot, bitch. That was enough for me. That's a whole 5 inches taller than me, bro. I was like, that's more than enough. Yeah, that was tall enough for me. I don't know. 6 foot, whatever. I mean, compared to the past guys that I've dated who are quite literally 5'8", 5'6", 5'7", 6 foot was pretty tall. I'll never understand the girls that are 4'11" who want a man taller than 6'5". Like, damn, okay. Like a guy who's 5'7" would tower you over so. No, literally. They want Jack and the whole beanstalk. No, literally. I feel like, I've already said it, I feel like the tallest I could go is however tall Rhett McLaughlin is. I think Rhett is 6'5", if I'm not mistaken, or he's 6'7", or something. And I feel like that is the absolute tallest I could, like, girl, no, like, even 6'7" sounds fucking terrifying. Like, no, I think maybe 6'3", 6'4", or 6'3". That's, like, tallest I could go. And then, you know, yeah, that's the tallest I could go. I don't know. Maybe 6, I don't know. However tall Rhett is. I think Rhett is super tall. And that's so scary. I don't think I want a man that tall. Like, I don't think I would, I don't know. I don't think I would want that. I don't think I would want that. They would have to be, like, big, too. Like, they would have to have, like, big hands, you know, like, big face, big feet. Like, they would have to be big. Like, if they're going to be that tall, they would also have to be big. Like, I don't know. I wouldn't want a skinny legume. I wouldn't want a skinny legume. I wouldn't want that. Yes, like Hassan. Like Hassan, honey. Like Hassan. Exactly. I want a tall, bulky man. A tall, bulky man. Like Hassan. Ooh. Exactly like that. My ex is 5'7", I'm 5'4". That's perfect for me, period. Ah, she's 5'11". Oh, you're 5'1". Super tall men intimidate me. No, exactly. The guy I'm seeing is 6'4" and I'm 5'6". Period. Okay. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. It's confidence season. All the girls be needing a big boy. Give me a big boy. I want a big boy. My dude can bench 380? Makes my fat ass feel small. Ow! Bitch. If I find me a man that, like, genuinely finds fat bitches attractive and also works out and also can, like, bench press or hip thrust or whatever the fuck, like, hella weight, like, I'm talking hella weight, like, he can go up to, like you said, like, 380, 400. Like, if he can go up to there, like, that's literally what I want. Like, that's literally, quite literally what I want. Like, that would be a dream come true. Like, that would be a dream come true. So you're big, you're tall. You can hold up to 400 fucking pounds on your hips and your arms. That's enough for me. That's quite literally enough for me. And you find my ass attractive. What? Like, girl, what? I'm 5'4" and 3/4. I am on dating apps, but I haven't been using them, babe. 5'10", it's cozy, period. Period. You don't need a gym, just deadlift me, period. I gotta add the 3/4, babe. I have to. I have to. I have to. I have to. I'm 5'4" and 3/4. I am. Unless I finally got that extra quarter, but I don't know if I did. So I'm 5'4" and 3/4 because I don't want to lie. I don't want to say that I'm 5'5" if I'm not actually 5'5". And I'm saying 5'5" right now, and it doesn't feel real when I say it. So I feel like it's not real. Yeah, no, I'm 5'4" and 3/4. I'm 5'4" and 3/4. I am. Sorry.
I went on stage and I went to the VR session.
There's a lot of gym dudes that like big girls. I had one that was 6'4" and 240 solid muscle. He picked me up during sex. My dream. Okay, I'll sparkle ball right now. My type for someone that's the same sex, I can actually show you. I've been thinking about this a lot recently because I was like, am I gay? You know what I mean? Because I was like, what type of women do I like? I know exactly what type of women I like. It's just, it's one of those things where it's like, I need to see them to know that they're real. You know what I mean? Because it's not like simple like with guys. Like with guys, there's like a handful of men you can be, you know? With women, there is a plethora of a woman you could be. But there's this certain flavor of woman that I have always had like, and like a vibe to. Let me see if I can. Okay, let me see. Hold up. So I love this lady. Okay. This bitch. So, I love this character so much. Okay, look. Let me show you.
Kills 99.9% of viruses and bacteria in the air. Because scent can't sanitize. Lysol can.
Yeah, fat men are usually not into fat women. It's very rare. It's very, very rare. And I honestly think it's because our parts very rarely ever connect. Because it's very hard for two fat people to have sex. At least in my opinion. Whenever I try, it's always so hard. This fucking bitch had me in a fucking chokehold when I was a child. Look. Oh! There is just something about this lady's facial composition, bro. Like, okay, look. Look. Oh, God damn it. I need to... Hold up. Okay, there we go. So I can make it easier on everyone. Okay. There we go. Okay. This bitch... Where's the fucking camera? This bitch had me in a fucking chokehold when I was a child. She had me in a goddamn chokehold. I remember loving this movie. One, because it was a great movie. And also, two, because this lady, she is not a mother. This lady, I had a thing for her. Oh my God.
I gave you a fright?
You scared me, but now you want to get here.
Are you sure there's anything you want to talk to me about?
And then look, let me skip.
No, Alan.
Listen. This bitch knows how to cook. She knows how to give advice. They're like kind of lesbian because I feel like they know how to fix up the house, you know? But like there's still like a feminine nature to them, you know what I mean? Like it's not giving full on like butch, peace and love to my butch sisters, but like I can't do butch. So like it's not giving full butch, but it's also not giving full femme. It's like that perfect meld of the two. I have such a thing for that. And then let me think. Oh my God, and you start going into my little noggin. So I like this bitch. I also like Martha May Whovier. This bitch also had me in a fucking chokehold when I was a child.
I'm Maggie. I'm a mom and a student. There's a lot going on. Like this, and this, and this. That's what my doctor and I chose KeySync. Learn more about my story at KeySync.com. Want a worry-free way at Pillbox?
Exactly. Now they're on fucking Albert Elementary, and oh my God, just as hot as ever.
And we raised to let every other child
And then look. This bitch, where is she? Where is this hoe? Right here. Oh, but I need like a better. Oh my god, but this scene. Okay, fine, this scene. This bitch. Oh! Your ring back. My heart belongs to someone else. Ow! That bitch! Me? Oh! Fucking Martha, bro. Martha May Whovier had the best lights. Okay? Look at this bitch. You wanna believe that bitch was literally like 40 something in this movie, and I did not care. I did not know. I literally did not care, and I didn't know. And it didn't matter because she was gorgeous to me. She had beautiful, her clothes, her lashes. I was like, oh my god, like I'm literally in love. And then, obviously, what do you mean, ew, no? I'm gonna beat your ass. And then another, obviously we all had a crush on this character. Come on. Where are they? Come on. Thank you. Yes, exactly. And then obviously we're gonna have to mute this one because this one I do not want to get in trouble for. But obviously we have to speak upon the one, the fucking only. Oh, this fucking bitch. Look at her. Oh, my mom. It's because I was reading Crockpot's shit. The mom from Hot Chick. I haven't watched Hot Chick. Oh my god, why is everyone talking about my girl Cassie? Oh, look at this whore. Ooh! Eating these bitches up! Oh my god, dude. Look at that! Oh, the hand. Oh, so sexy. Anyways, absolutely stunning. And then another character that I love. Is I'm showing you the women that I love just so you guys can come up with your own like conclusion, because like I don't really know how to like put these people in like boxes, because I just don't know how. I'm having such difficulty with this. Oh, their name isn't even that. I'm stupid. Okay. Brianna, please and thank you. This bitch also has me in a fucking chokehold. Where is she? Where is she? What's a good clip of this hoe? Oh, this is perfect. This is 6 minutes of her. Look. This bitch. Brianna from fucking Grace and Frankie.
Is a group where wives of husbands turn gay in their 70s.
So are you guys gonna want the saddle, or are you just gonna want to ride bareback?
Get that thing off the lawn! Yeah, get that thing off the lawn. And do it fast before Mrs. Applebaum across the street has a heart attack.
Oh, and like that would be a huge loss.
There'd be blood. Or bullets.
Something. For sure, we wouldn't be talking about the chicken.
Oh my god, let me talk to her.
And then hang out with your own
I love
Is wrong.
Brianna.
You're a rescue dog. You're supposed to be desperate.
And first of all, I think
I love Brianna. So this bitch.
I mean, it's a bachelor party, but they're gay men, so it should be like a wild bachelorette thing with penises involved.
Ah, I absolutely love Brianna. I don't know why, but I love her. I love her. I absolutely love her. I'm sorry. And then what's another character that I love? Oh, if we're talking about like childhood me, I feel like this was everyone's, but I loved Alex Russo, bitch, from fucking Wizards of Waverly Place. I loved her demeanor. I just loved how she was an asshole, but was funny and like genuinely charming about it. Like with Brianna, like Brianna is like an asshole, but she's actually funny and kind of charming about it. So like I like it. I don't know, I like it. I think that's another reason why I liked Alex Russo. And for people that don't know, Alex Russo, Wizards of Waverly Place.
Getting that from YouTube.
Tell you, when I get old,
Like,
I'm just gonna sit around and read magazines.
That's what you do anyway.
and here's the thing. The reason, okay, here's the thing. Here's the thing though, and I need to make this very clear. I do not have any interest in Selena Gomez. As in, like, I wouldn't date Selena Gomez. I would date Alex Russo. You understand what I'm saying? So, like, childhood me did not necessarily like Selena Gomez. Like, I wasn't like, ooh, Selena Gomez, so sexy, so high. I was literally like, funny and an asshole and has a Candace that I really like. And, like, I don't know, you know what I mean? Like, they're just a dick. But they're funny and cute while they do it.
I'm practicing for later.
Hey, I am bringing a TV and a big bag of pretzels. Nothing about
I also
that.
think I got most of my sense from her.
The chocolate fly.
I loved this episode.
Are you hungry?
Maybe you'd like a hamburger. Go ahead. Have some.
See, we're all friends here.
Period. But yeah, I used to love Alex Russo when I was a fucking kid, dude. I freaking loved Alex Russo. That was another chick I had a huge crush on. And then, what's another one? Whenever I see them in movies and shit, I'm like, ah, that's the bitch that I liked. But I can never think of them. Life did low-key used to be much simpler back then. She reminds me of her 50-year-old woman in Orange County. I mean, I've never been to Orange County, so I don't know. I bet Brianna probably does look like every woman from Orange County. I mean, the show was literally based, I think, in San Diego. They filmed it in Malibu, but it was based in San Diego. So I wouldn't be surprised if Brianna herself, the character, probably lived in Orange County or some shit. But, yeah. And then what's another one? Oh, come on. Think, Sunshine, think. Dude, I did not like Demi Lovato's character. I would tolerate Demi Lovato's character in Camp Rock. But I did not necessarily like her. I liked the songs because I was like, oh, that's Demi Lovato. But, like, the character, I was like, that's not Demi Lovato because the character's just talking and shit, and I don't care about that. But, like, once I start singing, I'm like, ooh, Demi Lovato, this is me. You know what I mean? But, I didn't like Demi Lovato's character with that. We just hear a Heavenly, period. Oh yeah, Sarah Paulson is hot too. She's hot. But I don't think I would, maybe I would go for it. I don't know enough about her, but I have seen good clips of her, so perhaps. I do like her. I do like Sarah Paulson, but she's not like an immediate one for me. What's another one? Let's see. I'm trying to think of all the women that I had crushes on when I was growing up and shit. Maybe dude, that's hard, bro. Like, I'm trying to go through, like, I'm literally, like, in my brain, I'm thinking of shows, thinking of the family, and then trying to go through every single, like, character in my head. I can't think of any other ones. Hold up. I need to put the phone to charge. Hold up. Like some other man do. Why don't you do it like some other man do? Oh, yeah, Brittany Murphy was another one. Okay, thank you. Yes, you just jogged my memory. Brittany Murphy was indeed another one. God, who was another one? Oh, I had a, this one wasn't as prominent, but it still was there a little bit. I did have a mild crush on the, for lack of a better term, bitch, on the chunkier chick from freaking, White Chicks. And she wasn't even chunky, bitch, but, like, for 2000 standards, she was, like, technically, like, the, I think she was technically, like, the slightly bigger friend. White Chicks.
Getting that from YouTube.
Yes, maybe I have commented on the Lizzo T. I have indeed commented on the Lizzo T. This chick, where is she? White Chick's bathroom scene. Oh, they're probably gonna show me the one of fucking, yeah, one of the Wayne brothers shitting their brains out, but that's not the one I want. The bitch that's fucking vomiting, bro, at the fucking party. White chicks vomiting bathroom scene.
Getting that from YouTube.
Here it is.
Pure Leaf iced tea. Real variety. Real brew.
They have.
I'm running out of my carts. I'm like, oh, your blood ghosted you again. No. I don't know Troy Bolton. I don't remember Troy Bolton's mom like that. But this bitch. I also really like this bitch. I really liked this chick's character too. I loved her character in the movie, so I had a crush on her.
I paid thousands of dollars on this outfit, and you didn't even notice. Moments Vanderbilt walks in, and he just forgets all about me.
I love how the scene I pick of her is the one of her puking.
I wonder if he would think she was so hot. If he knew that she is broke.
I absolutely loved that bitch. I loved that bitch. Loved her. Adored her. Ghost Adventures? No, I do not know Ghost Adventures. I don't think I watched Ghost Adventures. Who's another one? I mean, when I was younger, I really loved Meg Turney. I really loved Meg Turney. Meg Turney.
Getting that from YouTube.
Meg Turney.
Getting that from YouTube.
Oh, I loved Meg Turney. Yeah.
Here's your margarita. Sorry,
Absolutely loved Meg Turney.
No, I don't want to make a scene, but this is a margarita. No, May, please have a margarita made.
I don't know Fen Fen Twins. I don't know that either. Skinny white comedian from Bridesmaids. I don't know who that is. Dude, Meg Turney, where's she at?
Am I gonna do anything?
Meg fucking Turney. Oh my god, that's another bitch. Absolutely fucking loved Meg Turney. Love me. Oh my god, and Kat Dennings. Yes, Kat Dennings. Thank you. Okay.
You're gonna shit your brain. The power of
This bitch.
I'm concerned because am I a buffer or am I a part of this now? Because I'm in the middle of it.
Look, you were fine in your episode of Replay. That's
True.
yes, you and your face.
She is so pretty. I love her so much. Love her so much. Had a huge crush on Meg Turney for the longest. I loved Meg Turney. And then, Kat Dennings is another one. Kat Dennings.
Getting that from YouTube.
Oh.
Actress Kat Dennings has turned audiences on the small screen and big screen since she was a teen, but she's best known for her 6-year run in a role that perfectly suited her comic gifts and big personality. Max Black, the sarcastic and wisecracking diner waitress and cupcake baker on CBS's...
Oh my god, Kat Dennings is so pretty. I literally can't get over her. They had a Super Bowl commercial? Oh, Kat Dennings. Like, are you kidding me? Like, Kat Dennings is stunning. This is gonna get copyrighted because of the sugar on me bullshit. But look at Kat Dennings. Absolutely stunning. I love her. Literally love her. Devon Tees, yeah, I'm neutral about her. She's cool or whatever, but I don't necessarily have like any emotion towards her. And also, like, if we're being real here, I also kind of low key had like a small crush on what's her face? Fucking I don't know why I'm blanking on baby girl's name, but the gays are trying to kill me. What's her name? Fuck. I'm blanking on her name. But I also had a crush on her ass because she had boobs and she was pretty and she was funny. That's why I liked her. Sofia Vergara is also very hot. Yeah, Sofia Vergara is also very hot. Also really liked her as well when I was growing up. I also really loved Anne Hathaway when I was growing up. I loved Anne Hathaway. Jennifer Coolidge. Yes, Jennifer Coolidge is fucking hot as fuck. Jennifer Coolidge is hot as fuck. I did like Jennifer Lawrence for a little while there, and it's always on and off because, like, she's kind of an asshole. She's kind of, like, not that great of a person, but, like, she's hot, so it's, like, you know, it's hard. And then, I don't know who else. I can't think of, Mila Kunis is another one. I love Mila Kunis. Gotta love Mila Kunis. I don't know. Yeah.
Vito's nose was cause for alarm, so Dad brought Hush Plus lotion to save it from harm.
Well, it's been great. I mean, it's been...
Aww. But yeah, a lot of freaking women. A lot of freaking women I had crushes on. Trying to think of any other ones, but I cannot. No, Jennifer Lawrence did a lot of things in her past that are very poopy. A lot of shit came out back in the Tumblr days. What do I think the girl that most type of men tend to like? They really like the perfect blend of bimbo housewife, but it's like you can't be full bimbo and you can't be full housewife. Gotta have big boobs, but you gotta wear glasses. Gotta have brown hair, but you gotta dress nice. Gotta show the boobs, but not show the boobs. Gotta wear makeup, but not too much makeup. Gotta be skinny, but not too skinny. Gotta be fat, but not too fat. Gotta have enough ass, but not too much ass. Gotta have enough tit, but not too much tit. Like, that's what men are like. That's literally what men are like. They want, like, a woman to them that is, like, perfect. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like that is the type of chick that most men desire for. And then, you know, I feel like that's what they mostly desire. At least when it comes to, like, looks. Because, I don't know if you've noticed, like, people, I hate when people tell me that I'm talking out of my ass, because it's like quite literally, go on any fucking male man's freaking like Instagram and they're married or they have a girlfriend, all the bitches look the same. All the bitches look the same. You cannot tell me that all these bitches don't look the fucking exact same. And then you go to the girlfriend's freaking Instagram and they all have the same exact hobbies as the other bitches from the other couples. Girl, they're all looking for the same woman. They want a woman that is obedient, but every once in a while can be independent when it best suits for the man. You know what I mean? Like, only when it's beneficial for the man can the woman be independent. And they want a woman that listens. They want a woman that cooks, cleans, takes care of the house, has sex with them constantly, you know. Most of the time they're brunette. Most of the time they're on the slimmer side. And most of the time they, on some peace and love, but they dress very boring. It's just they really love a basic, boring, bland woman that they can mold and shape into who they want. I feel like that's what men genuinely desire. Because like, I don't know. That's always who they desire. They always desire someone that they can mold into the perfect person that they want. So it's like, I don't know. Every single time I see like a bunch of couple photos at once, I like analyze it and I realize I'm like, most of the girls always look the same, and that's on Some Peace and Love, you know what I mean? That's on Some Peace and Love. Most of the girls always look the same. The men also always look the same. Maybe there's like a couple differences here and there on like both parties, but most of the time it's the exact same. Brunette, skinny, maybe like a C cup, no more than a C plus, you know, on the titties, like no more than a double C, girl. And then like they're always wearing cardigans, like some form of tan color or white color or jean, and it's like, that's just, and their house is always pristine and it always has plants in it, and like, I don't know, girl, but at the same time, like, I don't know, girl, like, that's just always what I see. That's just always what I see. I'm like, that's not the life that I want. I don't want that life. I don't want that. I don't want to have a bunch of plants in my house. I don't want to take care of them. I don't want to take care of them. And that's another thing. I feel like women can only have a certain flavor of hobbies before it becomes a problem to a man. Like, I don't know. It's like, yeah, my girl's into plants and crocheting, but if she gets into astrology, I'm out. You know what I mean? It's just like, girl, what? Like, they're also so picky about that. Like, I don't know. Whenever I see an abundance of photos, it's always the same chick. It's always the same chick. And I'm just like, that's so weird. That's so weird that none of them are dating, like, weird random girls. Like, just, like, random girls in the sense of just, like, I don't know, like, a little zhuzh, a little spice. But I don't know. It's just always, it's always the girl next door. You know? It's always just the girl next door. Nothing too interesting about her. She loves the beach, you know? She loves the beach. She loves her coffee. And she loves doing her yoga. And that's her life. And I'm happy for her. But, like, I see her everywhere I go. I see her everywhere I go. And I'm just like, that's crazy. Is there not other women out there that men are desired to be with? I don't know. It's very rare whenever you see a couple and you're like, oh, okay, period. You know, like, oh, okay, period. Like, there's like differences. Like, you guys are different from one another. Like, period. Most of the time it's always like, oh, okay, another brunette. Another brunette that's into fucking yoga. You know, great. Great. Oh, but this one wears jean jackets, not fucking tweed jackets. It's like, okay, great. Great. But I rarely ever see the like meme that you see online where it's like, guys like to date goth chicks and guys like to date hippie girls and guys like, it's like, girl, I ain't never see that on my page. I rarely ever see hippie bitches with guys. I rarely ever see goth bitches with guys. I rarely ever see, like, I rarely do. Or maybe they just keep their partner hidden. I literally don't know. Jeffree starts bullying Eugenia Cooney? Pourquoi? Yes, exactly. Having to quit your hobbies is never okay. True, they want what is familiar. That's actually very true. Yeah, the perfection is very foreign to me too as well. Girl, any of the women that are dating any of the commentary YouTubers, like, on some peace and love, like, they mostly all have the same personality. Granted, with them, it's a little skewed because they're with content creators that are, like, on the comedy side. So those girls tend to be a little bit funny. But, like, most of the time, it's the same chick. Like, they're literally all dating their girlfriends. Like, it's crazy. Like, they're all brunette, or maybe there's one blonde in the group, but they tend to be all brunette. They're all super skinny, and they're all into, like, photography or something. Like, it's just, like, I don't know. At least the, like the commentary YouTubers, they all tend to date the same girl. Like, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, but it's the truth. Just like it's like, girl, no, stop. Like, stop. And then, like, but I feel like it goes in, like, groups, obviously. Because, like, obviously, like, a nerdy guy is going to have, like, a different taste than, like, a jock, than, like, a, you know, this, than, like, a that, blah, blah, blah. But, I feel like each signified group has that girl that they really like. And I feel like the overall girl that most men tend to always date at least once in their life is that, like, very, and a piece of love, semi-boring, bland chick that just hasn't found herself yet. You know, I feel like they're always in the process of finding themselves, and that's when they tend to date them. And so it's just, like, I don't know. It's that girl that's just a little bit boring, and she doesn't really know what else to talk about except for her, like, her boyfriend and maybe about, like, the new Starbucks cup that came out. And, like, that's not even a dig or anything. It's just that the baby girl she just genuinely has nothing else to talk about. Like, she just doesn't know what else to talk about. And I don't blame her, you know what I mean? Because I don't even know what the fuck to talk about, you know what I mean? But, like, that's all that really comes out of their mouth. And then, you know, like, that's it. Like, that's just it. They like the beach. They like their coffee. And they like their man. Like, it's just a very simple woman. And there's nothing wrong with that. But it's just that, like, I feel like a lot of men end up settling down with that. Like, that's who they're like, yeah, this is who I marry. This is who I marry. You see goth girls usually with skinny white men. Yeah. I don't know. I have yet to see it, especially, like, in public, like, in life. Like, especially, like, when I'm walking around and I see couples, like, holding hands and stuff. The girls always, in my mind, they always look very similar to the last girl that I saw in the other relationship with a different, you know what I mean? Like, with a completely set of different people. Like, it always just looks like the same carbon copy everywhere I go. Like, the guy is a carbon copy because, let's be honest, a lot, like, I feel like, again, I feel like there's a very minimal amount of, like, men faces. I feel like there's more women faces than there are men faces. Because I feel like there's, like, again, I'm talking about life like if it's an algorithm, which is probably bad because that's probably, like, my mental illness. But I'm just saying, I feel like I see a lot of the same men, and I feel like I see a lot of the same women. That's it. I just feel like I see a lot of the same men and a lot of the same women, especially being together. Like, it's just like, whoa. Like, y'all are literally... that's crazy. Did I not just see you over there? I guess not. I guess that was someone else. That was Jim and Patty. You guys are... who? Oh, you guys are... oh, okay. You guys are Betty and fucking Maddie or some shit. Like, okay, you guys are different than fucking... you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like, it's like that. Like, it's literally... it's like, oh, you guys are tomato, tomato? Well, they're potato, potato. You know what I mean? Like, it's like that. Yeah, now it's Pilates. You're right. Now it's not yoga. Now it's Pilates. I think it is just the simplicity of it all. And again, I do not hate on it. I'm not like condemning it or anything. I'm not saying that those types of women shouldn't find love. I'm not saying anything like that. I'm just saying I find it very funny how at least in the pattern that I have witnessed with my eyes personally in my life and in my experiences, I'm not saying it's like this for everyone, but at least for me, I find it very funny that at least surrounding me, I always see the same type of woman with men all the time. The same type of girl is always with a dude. And I find that very, very crazy. I don't know, I find it weird. I'll see fat, skinny, ugly, pretty, whatever the fuck type of men, and they will all have that girl. They'll all have that girl. Like married to them type shit. Even when you go on TikTok and you scroll and you like look at the couple, if you really analyze the couples, a lot of the times the wives have the same interests, you know? They're the same women everywhere. And it's weird. It's just weird. The way that I see it, it just makes me feel like I'm living in like a show. You know what I mean? Like, it just makes me feel like, oh, like the game makers just didn't have the energy to like make the algorithm more complex. Like, that's just all it is. You know what I mean? Because I'm fucking mentally ill. But like the reality of it, and I know that this is the reality of it, is that things come in trends, and these women are just following that trend that they like currently. And then when the next trend comes, that same group of women is going to then follow that trend. And that's why it may look like they're into the same shit, but they're not into the same. It's just they're following the trend of that century or whatever. You know what I mean? And that's why they're all doing the same thing. Like, kind of like how all women right now, and this is a very like broad statement, but like a huge portion of the I feel like the female population is crocheting to some capacity right now, and I feel like it's because that's the trend right now. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of women are just finding that to be comforting, and they're enjoying it, and that's their trend right now. And so I feel like that's what's happening. Same thing with the Pilates. Like, a lot of women started really liking Pilates, and so then that was the trend at the moment. Like, a lot of women just started going to Pilates, and I feel like, and I know for a fact that that's what it is. It's just trends. That's all it is. That's all I'm witnessing. I'm just witnessing trends, and I'm witnessing people follow trends, and I see those trends in every single fucking person because those people are just following those trends. That's all it is. I know that that's all it is, but I'm brain broken, so for me it's like, even though I know that that is a logical explanation, for some reason it's like, but they made that logical explanation to explain this, and I feel like what I believe is true, which is we're in an algorithm, and I'm fake, you're fake, everyone's fake, and we're in a fucking computer. You know what I mean? And sometimes I see the inconsistencies in the computer, and that's it. You know what I mean? But that's because I'm fucking, you know what I mean, mentally ill. That's because I'm fucking mentally ill. But yeah. But I know it's trends. I know it's just trends. That's all it is. But I feel like trends is just another word for algorithm. But it's fine. But it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Sometimes I really do feel like life ain't real sometimes. But, yeah. I don't know. I don't know, girl. I'm just saying. I feel like I always see them with the same chicks. It's very rare whenever I see fun new couples. And whenever I do see fun new couples, I'm always like, fuck yeah, period. Fuck yeah, period. But yeah. I don't know, I just see it a lot. And it's like that everywhere. It's like I said, like, it's literally like I said, like, I just see the patterns, and I can just see it. Like, that's just, there's no other word for it. Like, I can just see the patterns, and I'm like, and my brain makes those connections and is like, we literally saw that, like, a couple steps back, and, like, we literally saw that, like, a couple steps back. And so, like, I make those connections, and that's it. And, like, and it's exactly like how Blitzek said, the carbon copies of the Hispanic couples as well. Like, there's so many couples out there that, like, honestly, like, straight up, dude, like, if I was even slightly blind, I would think every single, like, I would think every single couple that I bump into is the same exact couple that I just bumped into a second ago. Like, it would probably fuck my head even more thinking that I'm in a simulation if I was fucking blind, bitch. Because then I would really believe that I'm blind. Because then I'd be like, no, yeah, because, like, they literally all look the same. Like, their silhouettes all look the same. Like, they all look the same. This couple's, like, vibe and silhouette looks the exact same as this couple's vibe and silhouette. And that's fucking weird. You know what I mean? Like, that's fucking weird. Like, I don't know, bro. I don't know, girl. The algorithm got lazy. It got lazy, and I can see the inconsistencies, and I'm just saying. I'm just saying, girl. I'm just saying. I get killed. The government kills me. They better not. This is all fake. This is just because I'm mentally ill. I'm fucking cool crazy. I'm on crack. Please, government, don't kill me. I don't know the secrets of the world. I'm just theorizing, and even then, it's not even theorizing. I'm just, you know, whatever. I'm talking out of my ass. Don't come for me. Don't come for me, FBI. Oh my God, Puny Greens, that's horrible. Because even sometimes I catch myself feeling like I'm like following the algorithm, you know what I mean? And I'm like, oh my God, like it freaks me out sometimes. I'm like, why am I so boring? Like, literally, like, I'm not kidding, bro. I'll have moments of like breaking the fourth wall where it's just kind of like, why am I so boring? Why don't I do more things? Why don't I have more hobbies? Why am I more interested in stuff? Like, what am I doing? Like, why am I falling down this when I know for a fact I want to fall down this? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, bro. I'm like, I could be such a much more interesting person if I just didn't, like, let the brainwash get to me, girl. I don't fucking know. Like, it's just like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, bro. Being manic for those, like, week, 2 weeks or whatever, when it happened, when I had my cuckoo bananas moment, and then coming out of it, out of the hospital and stuff, and having that, like, month of, like, I don't know, girl, having, like, that month of just, like, you know, was crazy. I was doing crazy shit in the sense of just, like, I was just having fun being alive and, like, doing fun things with, like, my wardrobe and, like, the way that I would dress to, like, go out and stuff, and, like, I would have fun with life. And, like, now I'm in a point after all that where, like, I'm not having fun with life anymore, and I don't know why. And it's just, like, I don't know, dude. It's just so weird. I don't know. I wish I could be back in that mindset just to an extent to where it's, like, I am free and I can go live my life and I can go do the things that I want to do and nothing's scary, and I'm, like, I'm excited, you know, I'm excited to conquer life. Right now, I'm not feeling that way. Right now, I'm, like, terrified of going outside. I'm terrified of the unknown. I don't, like, I'm just not in that mindset right now. Like, I'm just not in the mindset that homegirl was in, like, last year, and you know, and I wish I was, but I'm not in her mindset. Oh my God, Penny Greens, that is horrible, my love. Yeah, coming out of the hospital out of mania is very trippy. Yeah, I don't know. Is this about me? Never mind, it was a different couple that they posted out. It's because I got a notification from 4-9 and I was like, I don't know what a rec card is, my love. No, I wouldn't know how to get that. But yeah. Oh, you mean like a recreation information. Oh yeah, babe. Just look up a fucking a clinic near you, where you live. Just look up for a medical clinic. Most of the time, you can even call them on the phone. You can do it one of two ways. I did it the fast way. I paid for it, aka like slight scam, but not really, because it is still technically legal. It's just that they make you pay for it. I did it that way because I needed the fucking card ASAP. So like I paid the $100 through the phone or whatever. And then I ended up getting my fucking card in the mail like 3 days later, and it was great. So, I did it that way. But the way that you can do it is by also going to the actual doctor and then, you know, telling them, oh, I have anxiety and I have back pain. And then once you do that, they give you the card, you know, free to go, whatever, blah, blah, blah. And you go do what you need to go do. I like Subway. I ate Subway a couple days ago. I've never had Firehouse. Our Firehouse actually got closed down here in San Diego, so I don't know how Firehouse tastes. But I also love Jersey Mike's. Jersey Mike's is another great one. But yeah. Yep. Is Firehouse expensive? I don't know. I wouldn't know. I swear to God, I never went. And then and then literally I wanted to go and try them out, and then we went up, and the bitch was closed down. I was like, oh, I finally wanted to try this shit, and it got closed down. Of course, I love hanging out with you guys. I really do. I love, oh, the camera's not over here. It's over here. I really do love hanging out with you guys. I do. My lips are itchy, my nose, everything's fucking itchy. Okay. Let's take a fucking hit, yo. We haven't taken one in a fatty. Let's take one. Let's take one. I did hear about the Suicide Boys concert and all that, and I would go, but I saw the ticket prices, and I was like, oh, hell no. Because there's hella fucking people there. You know what I mean? Like, and on some real shit, I don't know any of the other fucking lineups. I don't know anybody else from the lineup. Nobody else from the lineup. Nope. I only know Suicide. So I was like, I only know the Suicide Boys. I literally know no one else. So this is not worth paying this amount for me. I couldn't justify the ticket prices, so I was like, absolutely fuck not. No. I'll just wait for another band, another musical entity to come over here so I can watch them live, because I'm not paying that. I am quite literally not paying that. The thing is that I'm an asshole, and if I don't know the song at a concert, it's very hard for me to enjoy myself, because it feels like not being able to skip a song on Spotify. You know what I mean? Like, it almost feels like I'm on free trial, but I paid $150 to be here. But yet I feel like I'm on free trial because, like, I have to skip, like, almost every fucking song. You know what I mean? So I only like to go to concerts when I know for a fact that I'm going to get my money's worth. In the sense of, like, I'm going to at least be able to sing, like, more than 80% of this set. If I'm not going to be able to sing more than 80% of this set, then I'm probably not going to go. Then I'm probably not going to go. Like, no. It's just not worth it. It's not worth the moolah, in my opinion. Like, it's just not. Like, I understand for, like, music lovers that love listening to new music and love experiencing new music and new songs, la la la. Totally get it for them. I am not like that. I am very picky. I know what I like. That's why I listen to it. If I wanted new music, I would simply fucking go on Spotify and find it that way. I am not going to pay money to go to a concert to go find new music. With the Tyler one, I wanted to go to the Tyler concert, so I didn't give a fuck about his lineup. But with Suicide Boys, it's like a really big lineup. So I'm like, I don't really want to have to deal with like 8 bands before I get to see the band that I want to see. And you might be like, why don't you just go for the Suicide Boys part? Because I paid $150 to see everybody, not to just see Suicide. If I was just gonna see Suicide Boys, then this ticket should have been fucking $60. But I'm not just fucking seeing Suicide Boys. I'm seeing everybody, so it's a fucking $150. So I'm gonna go and see everybody. Like, I don't understand the people that don't go and see the openers. I'm gonna see the opener, bitch. I paid for this. Like, I paid to see this bitch. So I'm gonna go see the fucking opener, even if I don't know their music, even if I don't like it. I'm gonna go see the opener. But when your openers are 7 to 8 fucking different openers, 7 to 8 different fucking bands, no. I'm sorry. No. I'm happy with the three musician lineup. That is my perfect concert. You have either the shittier one or the better one go first, and then you have the other opener, and then you finally have the main person, and then you go the fuck home. Like, that's how I like to go to my concerts. Those are my fun concerts. I haven't really listened to Suicide Boys' new stuff either, so I wouldn't know. And that's another thing, is that, like, even if it was just Suicide Boys, I probably still wouldn't go, because I don't know a lot of their music. So, but then again, I do like the way that their music sounds, so it's different. It is a little bit different. It is a little bit different. But, yeah. No, I want to go to a Gorillaz concert, but that's not going to happen till God knows when. I want to go to a Gorillaz concert. I want to go to a Kali Uchis concert at some point. I want to go, because I missed her when she was here with Tyler, because I was at the mental hospital. I want to see Kali Uchis. I would like to see Drew Monson live. I would want to see Tiny Meat Gang live if they ever decided to go on like a song tour type of shit and like rap on stage. I would want to see that shit on like live. I would want to see that, because I know all the words to their songs. And then what's another one? I don't know. Those are the only ones I can really think of. What's the Eras tour? I don't know what that is. You went to a Gorillaz concert? Oh, you lucky bitch. Oh, Taylor Swift. Yeah, no. I would never. You want to see Kid Cudi live? Nice. Tame Impala? Nice. I remember I had a friend that didn't understand why I wanted to go to a Gorillaz concert. They were like, for what? And I was like, for the music, sweetheart. And they were like, but you can't even, like, they don't even, like, are the characters up there? I'm like, no, it's just the dude from Blair. Like, that's it. Like, it's just, you know what I mean? Like, whatever. Like, it's just a regular fucking band. Like, it doesn't matter. But, like, I want to be there for the music. Like, I care about the music. Like, I want to sing to the songs. I care about the songs. And then my friend was just like, I don't get you. I don't get it. It seems like a waste of time. Seems like a waste of money. Seems like a waste. And I was like, okay, whatever. Go have fun watching Bad Bunny. Leave me the fuck alone. Like, I want to see Gorillaz. I'm sorry. Like, I'm sorry. Like, no. Like, their music, no, dude. Like, their music literally transcends everything, bro. Like, No, I want to see Gorillaz. Thank you very much. I would be crying at a Gorillaz concert. Are you kidding me? Hearing that music loud like that, live. Oh my boy, it'd be amazing. Okay, but it would have been nice to be able to see them during their hologram era. But I was way too young for all that, so obviously I wasn't going to be able to. But it would have been cool to see them during the hologram era. But I'm also not itching for it. I just want to see them live, period. That's it. Like, I just want to see it. Like, that's it. Like, I just want to hear it. I'm there for the music. I'm there for the music. I'm there for the music. I'm there to cry. I'm there to cry tears while I get serenaded by the homeboy from Blur, I mean. I've heard of Two Door Cinema Club, and I know one of their songs because it's very similar to another song that I've listened to. So I do know Two Door Cinema Club. Yes, I do know them. I have a singular song from them on one of my playlists from when I was a kid. Was someone home, Patty? Or you just got excited? I think you just got excited. Is someone home? Girl, it is way too early for someone to be home. It's too early for your mom to be home. Same with you, Ziggy. Gorillaz surprisingly never creeped me out. You know what song did creep me out though when I was a kid? I fucking hated this album was honestly like monumental for me as a kid, but hold up. There was one song on this album, hold up. I don't think it was that one, was it? So, when I was growing up, my parents were a little bit quirky. I'm not gonna lie. Little quirky. In the sense of, what's it called? You know how, like, most families would, like, watch TV or, like, a movie or just simply talk to each other during dinner time? Yeah, no, not my family for a while there. We would listen to music while we ate dinner. But not, like, at a... We listened to, hold up, give me 1 second. Hold up, I'm fucking typing shit, so it's making things hard for me. Okay. Which one was it? Was it that one? I don't think it was that one. Was it that song? There's no way it was that song. Was it that one that scared me as a kid? That's funny. Okay, so hold up, oh my god. Stop it. I didn't put you. You want to listen to Stacey's mom at least one time live? So what we would listen to, funny enough, during freaking dinner, we would listen to Lil Wayne. Lil Wayne, the Carter the Third. We would listen to this shit during dinner, and we did this for a while, girl, because my dad had just recently got the album, and so he wanted to listen to it all the time, and so we would listen to it during dinner, and we fucking would have this bitch on during dinner. And there was one song that I would always make him skip because it would freak me out. Like, I don't know, but like the backup for that song, like the backer, like the ad, or whatever the fuck you want to call him, he had like a very sinister, creepy, scary voice, and so it would freak me the fuck out. It would freak me the fuck out while I was eating my food, and so I would tell my dad to change it. I would make him change it. It might have been. It might have been a Millie, bitch. It might have been a Millie, but I feel like it wasn't. I feel like it was a different one. Lil Wayne, I Feel Like Dying. I'll look it up. I'll look it up. Because you might be right. Let's see.
We're going to breathe in the nose and out the nose.
Use apartments.com and get instant warrants sent to you.
Yeah, no, I think it might have been a Millie. Because they start the song with the guy in the background going, a Millie, a Millie, a Millie. But he repeats it, like, and remember, I have, like, a problem. Now I've realized as an adult that I have a problem when it comes to, I don't know, bitch, things just feeling like they're, fake, controlling, controlled by something. You know what I mean? Type shit. And so whenever the Millie part would come, like, a Millie would come on, I think the reason why it would freak me out is because since it's, like, going, like, since he's doing it in such, like, a perfect, straight line, I don't know how else to explain it, like, a perfect straight line throughout the entire song, it's just, like, it freaks me the fuck out. Like, I don't know why, but, like, as a kid, it would freak me the fuck out. Like, it would just give me, like, an uneasy feeling, and so I would always be like, change it, change it, change it, because I can't. Because I can't do it. I can't do it. It almost feels like I'm, like, God is trying to send me a message or something. Like, the only way I can explain it is that it kind of gave me that same feeling, like, in WandaVision, when they're trying to contact Wanda, and she, like, hears it through, like, the radio or whatever, you know what I mean? And it's, like, they're, like, talking to her type shit, and she, like, freaks out. It just kind of gave me that vibe. like on some schizophrenia shit. Like I was just like, bitch, I don't know why, but they're talking to me or something, or I don't know. It's some form of demonic shit or some shit. Like change it. Just fucking change it. It's demonic. That is the demon. That is the devil. Change it. Just change it. Lil Wayne, 6 foot.
Getting that from YouTube. Once you try the little toe bars and your natural good system ulcers, we want to tie you in with anything else.
Think of later for car insurance. That thing in general gives you a break within me. Yeah, with flexible payment options to keep you covered. So today...
But now I like Millie. But as a kid, I couldn't do it. It was too scary. It creeped me out.
Break low rate. Go with it down.
No, I don't think it was that one. I don't think it was that one. I think it wasn't Millie, bro. I think it was. Something tells me it was. I don't know. I mean, which song is that one? Wait, why am I freaking blanking right now? Is that Lollipop? That's not Lollipop, is it? Okay, can you guys help me? Can you guys help me? Which one is the Lil Wayne song that goes, Shawty wanna die? Shorty, like the fuck? You know I like a hum. You know I wanna touch your lovely lady lumps. Shorty wanna throw bottles in the club. Which one is that one? Is that Lollipop? That is Lollipop. Lollipop, Lil Wayne. Oh. That is Lollipop. That is Lollipop. I used to love Lollipop as a kid. Lollipop was my shit. I love Lollipop. Oh, I love Lollipop. I used to love Lollipop. Lollipop and apple bottom jeans. I know that's not Lil Wayne, but you know what I mean. Oh my god. And I used to love Lollipop as a kid. The rapper. Girl, this song is so dirty, and they would play this shit in kindergarten. They would play this shit for us at recess in like 1st or 2nd grade, honey. Shorty want the bottles in the club. You know I love to touch your lovely lady lumps. No leg like mine. Yeah, girl. Like in 2nd grade, they played this shit for me. You love Lil Wayne? Cute. I love that. He's so tiny. He's such a short little man. Short little big man. Like, girl, he could stand up in the Hummer limo. He's a little small man. Little baby man. Such a cutie. Yeah, I think I was, I'm pretty sure I was like 7 or 8 when this came out. So maybe not kindergarten, but I was definitely like in 1st or 2nd grade. Really? That's funny as fuck. This came out in 2008, babe. But I'm assuming more like 2000, like 2008, 2007 probably. Yeah. Because it's whenever the album came out, you know. So it's probably like 2007. And then I think the music video came out in 2008. Or maybe the song came out first. I don't fucking know. It's probably 2008. So I was probably in 2nd grade. Maybe 2nd grade. Unless it came out in 2007. Then I was in 1st grade. Oh my god. Oh, you were in high school. I mean, period. I mean, you got to experience a fun time in life, girly. A lot of people wish that they could experience the 90s / early 2000s. A lot of people. Myself included. I, like, kind of sort of experienced the early 2000s, but I experienced it through the TV, you know? Because I was a couch potato like a motherfucker. So I knew all the trends, even at a young age, bitch, because I would watch TV even, like, at 5, bro. Like, I swear to God, like, I was glued to the television at a very young age. I was a TV kid. And so I knew all the jokes and stuff, you know what I mean? I freaking watched all the shows that were on TV in the early 2000s. So, like, I get some of it, but, like, I didn't get to, like, live it, you know what I mean? I didn't get to, like, live it like that, you know? Like, I didn't get to, like, wear the clothes or anything like that. I didn't get to experience the food to that capacity like that or anything like that. Like, I didn't really get to experience it like that. But I would experience it through the TV when I was a kid. Because I was there, you know? I was there in 2006. And I would watch fucking TV and shit. Go on my shitty computer. I have been on the computer since a very, very young age. So, you know. Yeah, see, I didn't experience Degrassi like that. Yeah, Super Bass. Super Bass is a good one. That's a good one. That is indeed a good one. Call me.
Tragically, we got a mistake.
Long ass fucking intro. Oh my god. I want to see if I want to watch you guys. Don't be wrong, this intro's fucking cool as fuck, dude. But I don't know if that's gonna, I don't know if you guys are like gonna be funny or not. Oh my god, that's a long ass intro. Okay, fine, I'm just gonna click on the video and hope for the best. Yeah, I didn't watch Degrassi. Well, also, we didn't have, like, cable for the longest, so that's also probably why. And even then, if I did have cable, it would have been in Mexico, so... You know? How do they do it? My mom absolutely loved They Clone Tyrone. She was like, oh my god, Sunny, thank you so much for showing me this movie. It was so good. I loved it. How did you find out about it? You know how I found out about it? A 15-second ad, honey. On a video. On YouTube. On a 15-second ad. Yeah. Yeah. I saw 15 seconds of this fucking film, and I was like, I'm gonna watch this, and I'm gonna show my mother. And that's exactly what I did. I waited for my mom to get home, and I was like, I know exactly what we're gonna watch while you unwind. And then I put that shit on, and I was like, period. And my mom was like, this is amazing. This is a great movie. I love this movie. And I'm like, of course. Because I have an eye, honey. I notice good things. I notice good things, okay? They cloned Tyrone. They cloned Tyrone, Erykah Badu. And also, Erykah Badu ended up doing, Baby Girl ended up doing a little parody of her own song, in a way. Dude, I loved Thriller as a kid. I actually dressed up as one of the fucking... Well, not, like, specifically one of those zombies, but I dressed up as a zombie that would have been in Thriller. So I had, like, 70s clothes on, and I had zombie makeup and stuff, and it was so fun. I loved that freaking costume. That was a good costume. Oh my god, you got a fan for your kitchen, period. That's nice. Jane the Dragon. Jane the Dragon. No. Absolutely not. They Clone Tyrone is this fantastic film about the government essentially doing experimentation on black people, pretty much. I mean, I think that's pretty much what the movie is that the government does experimentation on black people. That's pretty much what the movie is. But it's really good, how it plays out and everything. It's fantastic. They Clone Tyrone, my love. That's the movie my mom loved. They Clone Tyrone. It's on Netflix. They Clone Tyrone. It's on Netflix. like a bad thing or like if it's sexual. It's like if your parents kissed in front of your sister. It's like if a couple, any regular couple kissed in front of your sister. Two guys kissing is not anything weird, and it should not be seen as anything weird or anything that should be hidden from a child or anything like that. It's just simply a couple kissing. That's all it is. Yeah, that Clone Tyrone was really good. I wanna see. I want. No, I'm not gonna watch Cody's video just yet. I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna save it for when I can pay attention and like actually enjoy it and stuff. I will, however. I love Matty Matheson. He's so cute. Such a funny man. Such a cute, funny man. It talks like this. He is like a toned down version of Toad, and I love it. Love Matty Matheson. What a great man. I'm gonna watch Red Link. I also gotta make food, man. I haven't eaten anything all day. Let me see. What time is it? Ooh, 2:19 p.m. and I have not eaten yet. Okay. I gotta eat something. I have not had breakfast. I've literally not had anything. I need to eat something. Superbad and no, like don't get me wrong, Superbad was good, but I don't remember cracking up like that. I don't remember cracking up like that. I don't remember cracking up like that. Literally, on some peace and love, anything off the fucking Wayne's Brothers discography beats any of Seth Rogen's movies. And I say that with so much love in my heart. Because I love Seth Rogen and I love his movies. But, like, you can't beat the Wayne's Brothers. Like, you really can't. Like, you really can't, bro. Like, they're funny as fuck. Like, I'm sorry. But, like, they're funnier than anyone. They're funnier than anyone, and that's just my opinion. But I feel like if we're talking about comedy films, the Wayne's Brothers. They did it the best. They did it the best. They did. They really did. I want to eat something. What am I going to eat? I'm gonna have some toast. How about that? We can have some toast. Oh, because this is your good friend. Could eat a banana. Bananas are like full of nutrients and stuff, you know? Anyone remember the Crazy Banana Lady? Yeah. anyone remember the Crazy Banana Lady, or is that just me? Or is that just me? Also, does anyone else remember? Does anyone else remember? Girl, that's the string from my pants. Does anyone else remember? Fucking Drew. Okay, let me. Okay, Drew Monson in his newest vlog spoke about, for a split second, he made a reference to an old ass fucking YouTube video. And I have been on the search, the crap, looking out. Can't find it anywhere. Ooh, maybe I should put this with peanut butter on the bread. I'll do that. I'm trying to find that shit. Can't find it anywhere. So if you guys can find it, that'd be sexy. And send it to me on Instagram. But, the reference is to a Sear and Onision vlog where they spot a yellow truck and then they make like a song of it. And then I think a fan account made a remix of the song that they made in the video. And the remix is literally just like a fun tune in the background. And then Sear going, yellow truck, yellow truck, yellow truck, yellow truck. Yellow truck, yellow truck. And then like the fucking beat gets all crazy and shit. And then, you know, and that's literally all it is. And then it gets like quicker and slower and quicker and slower. That's all it is. It's really good. It's, you know, it's funny. Internet history. Can't find it anywhere. Try to Google it. Couldn't find it. Google is very clearly being taken over by the bourgeoisie. Because, bitch, girl, I don't see shit on there anymore. And, yeah, no, and YouTube is even being taken over, bitch, because I can't find shit on there anymore either. So, yeah, no, I couldn't find shit. No one's posted it anywhere, nothing. There's no, like, archive, nothing. I can't find it anywhere, and I'm going crazy. I'm starting to believe that I imagined it, and maybe Drew just said yellow truck because there was a yellow truck in front of him, but he said yellow truck, and then he said, yellow truck anyone? Or something like that. Or like, you know, yellow truck anybody? Or some shit like that. So I'm like, he knows. I know what he's talking about. He's talking about an obscure reference. And I can't even find it anywhere, but I feel like it's real. I feel like it's real. It has to be real. And I know it needs of hell. But I'm just saying that little remix was cute and it was internet history. And all yes, scary movie, white chicks, fucking little man, I'm fucking blanking, bitch. But they've done a lot of shit. The Wayans brothers have done a lot of shit. I've watched all of their movies. The one with the parody of Boys in the Hood. I forget what that one's called, but that one's also really good. Dude, the Wayans brothers did a lot of really good shit. I'll put some. Ooh, I'm gonna have a nice little fucking breakfast sandwich, girl, but like a sweet one. Ooh, girl, it's gonna be so good. And I'll put this on YouTube. Oh my god, it's so good. So good, so good, so good. The reason you guys aren't here with me is because you guys are charging. Because you guys are dying quite literally. Mixing fucking peanut butter, dude, is so hard.
But we almost called it the lucky star. Yeah, because I see is someone from the sea that might.
I'm putting almond butter, and I'm gonna put peanut butter, and chia seeds, and some agave, because we don't have any honey. What's that?
I have a nice bright mossy base with just a day. I love when you're seeing the colors. They're very exciting. And just like Pop-Tarts. Yeah, you gotta do that because the thing we haven't really talked about is that Pop-Tarts are mostly for children. There are some friends adults that most adults no shame. Not at all. But it's what they just don't like. You know, it takes a while. It's like a last kind of like, yeah, this will teach them a little about there's not a lot of people that like seafood for breakfast. What's the earliest that you put it in? I've never gone to that way, but I guess I've just instinctively gone for it. Really, they have 4 days out. But you get sometimes some like slow salmon. It means no. Is it takes that for mine? Very simple food in the birthday party. Oh, I would say one of the best lobster rolls I've ever had. The best parties I've ever been to. This man's 40. You walk out, someone's telling you got the come outside, and you got a food truck, the lobster roll. They taste it better than you guys do. I do it all the time. Great fun.
Y'all, I'm quite literally shaking while making this.
When I saw your reaction, I thought I was doing some round one. You're like, I know savory words. I was like, okay. I mean, it's so sweet. Like, you've got the frost. Man, I gotta be honest with you, I want the one. I want you to want the other. But sometimes there's too much. Actually, the problem is the frost. Usually that's the only problem. I got a little bit of sweet, and I'll be nice. The only problem is the frost.
Okay. Ooh, here's my sandwich. I still need to close it. Sourdough bread, almond butter, 1 banana, 1 tablespoon of chia seeds, and a drizzle of agave. Close that whole up. Yummy little sandwich. Yummy little breakfast sandwich. First meal of the day. Hey, Milk and Oak, what's up, my love? You got a job! Yay! Recognize who, my love? Fuck yeah, Milk and Oat. Period.
right now, that's all that's it. And remember, that thing gets low. We gotta have an hour right tonight in the place of meeting. But I'm pretty fine with the that. Yeah, we kind of split it to kind of have it because we needed some So in normal person, if I'm not like this, the body is the guy can oh yeah, I'm gonna feel better. Yeah,
Oh my goodness.
don't worry, that's me.
This is so tasty and
Make it just black. That's the other one.
so big. Look how big those salads are.
Make your feet gone. What?
Manny Matheson. He's in The Bear, and he's also a cook.
You expect this what? I don't know what you're saying. I'm not going to there's an utility. And it pays. I don't know. I can say it's very look at it. It's so bad.
He was also in an episode of that cooking show with Selena Gomez, where she has chefs come over. Or not come over, but, you know, teach her through Zoom. Yeah. I love Manny Matheson. He's great. This sandwich is bigger than what I used to.
They're not full to the table. Well, I got it. I think actual dedicated. Yeah, they are paid. It's the way you look like the things because they are.
Ooh.
Yeah. And so, we left them all in that work. And of course, John skated from the building. And basically, there's no run. No, there's a lot of kids. So, this car. So, I mean, as a kid, I was want to exo trying to freak out. I didn't understand that. I didn't know it was 17 years. I mean, how could you see that exoskeleton on the back of the that ghost? I didn't. But, you know, I didn't really look. You have to apply for it. Yeah, great. But it's all about when you stay on the ground for 17 years, just to come out and make and then die. That's how good it is. Why? I'm getting our conservative background. I think that's probably yeah, we did that. I lost my identity.
I don't know how to finish this.
And then I turned 21.
That's how much this is for.
Yeah.
And
We got priorities. It's all these little things.
putting the rest in a fucking container. You gotta do it.
Let's take that for another time. You can't find it. Right. There it is. Which is what if?
Ever seen a bitch put her sandwich away like this? The best sandwich.
Oh my God. I've got a lot worse. I mean,
Let me wash this out and put water in it.
on the spectrum of insects.
Put that bitch in the freezer.
Like scorpions, super very really, really bad. They're just pretty crappy. The safer this is the biggest factor. Not for you. So sorry. You take it very well. So, there's yeah, I mean, it's definitely worth it. I don't want to do it out of it. Hey, we're not sorry. We're not sorry. But it still was fun. Thank you guys. You know, it's not just a big thing. Yeah, it's also fun. You get an A for effort and a B for you.
Okay. I do not want to see animals fucking. BBC, what is wrong with you?
If you go to your local drag queen and ask about band items or secret items, most of them will probably be like,
Now this is my type of content. I tested every drag queen makeup brand / collab in one video. That's crazy. Do you need help, Ziggy? You need help? You want to go in here? Go in there. There you go. It made me feel different, but just fucking lay down. And don't climb on top of me. This bitch is a climber. She likes to climb on top of her victims and then stay there for hours. You have to push her off, and I don't want to do that, so I'm just telling her, sit down there. I know it's different. I know the fucking butt cushion is different, but isn't it comfy on your arthritis-ass fucking body, bitch? You're like, what, 8, 9, 10? I don't even know how old you are. You can't tell me that shit ain't comfy on your orthopedic freaking body, girl. I'm doing pretty good, my love. And I already talked about it as well. But, I'm doing pretty good, Jenny. I'm doing pretty good. You know, like I said, I've just been home. I've just honestly been home. But Mom bought drumsticks. Like the ice cream, because I asked her to, because I begged her to. I was like, Mom, please buy drumsticks. And my mom, she listened. And she bought drumsticks. And, my little fat ass is very happy. Okay? My little fat ass is happy. I don't know how to motion ass. Maybe like this. My little fat ass is very happy. So yeah. Very excited, very happy for the drumsticks. But yeah. I'm just been at home. My mom got drumsticks. That's literally the only. That's all that's happened in my life. That's because but that's on me, because I haven't gone out or anything. But I don't really want to right now. I went out all of spring. I went to Pride for that day, and it was fun or whatever. Had a great time, but that shit tired me out for a while. Okay, that shit drained me for fatty. So I don't know when the fuck I'm gonna go out next. You guys saw me during spring. I'm in my chill era right now. I'm chilling out. I'm chilling. Spring, I was going Cocoa Bananas. Summer, I'm chilling. I'm chillaxing, honestly. And then once fall comes, maybe crack will go back into my ass, and I'll be like, you know what? I'm a boof some freaking Four Loko, and I'm gonna be like, you know what? It's time to go back into the party mode. I'm gonna go back into party mode. But right now, I'm chilling. Right now, I'm chilling, trying to get a job, trying to make money. And that's about it. Oh! Another thing I finished Supernatural. It was actually a great ending. I actually really enjoyed the ending. I actually really enjoyed it. I loved the show in general. It was fantastic. I know someone spoiled it for me, but I'm happy. I'm happy that it happened the way that it happened, in the sense of like, I'm just happy. I'm just happy. I'm just happy that it ended the way that it ended, because I thought it was gonna end in that same way, but like in a different direction, and I didn't want that other direction, so I'm happy I went this direction. And I personally really love the fucking ending, and I really love the way that it ended. A lot of fucking fans apparently don't like the freaking ending of Supernatural, and I really do not understand it, because I really love the ending of Supernatural. I thought, honestly, it was fantastic. Like, I thought they fucking knocked it out of the park. I was like, this makes me happy. I'm happy at where we left it. I'm happy that I get to see the end of my characters. I'm happy that there's no possibility for a, for like another phase or anything like that. Like, no, like it's done, like it's over. It had its 15 years of glory. Like, let the fucking boys be. Like, let them be dead and in heaven and happy and live their life. So, I personally am very happy with the way that Supernatural ended. I'm very, very happy with the way that Supernatural ended. Because honestly, I feel like there was no other way for it to really end. But yeah, I really love Supernatural. It was great. It was fantastic. I cried like a baby. No, baby, we're not watching a movie. I'm watching this chick try on all of the drag queen makeup beauty brands and shit. And so that's what I'm currently indulging in. But I don't know some of these queens, so I'm kind of skipping around too. Did they also get Willems? If they didn't get Willems, then they didn't try all the makeup.
On Drag Race Season 7 and is the winner of All Stars Season 3. And she actually has a lot of projects, such as her own documentary, own novel, a podcast, a TV series called Trixie Motel, and even her own motel called Trixie Motel. Oh, and of course, I shall not forget her iconic web show with Katja called Trixie. Also very frequently uploads her own videos on her YouTube channel, so I would also consider her a YouTuber. Trixie's first venture into the makeup industry was actually a collaboration with Sugarfoot Cosmetics called Oh Honey. But in early 2019, Trixie launched her own cosmetics brand called Trixie Cosmetics. Trixie Cosmetics is definitely one of the most successful companies to be founded by a Drag Race contestant, and they also distribute their makeup on Beauty Bay. The Beauty Bay doesn't have all the products that I want to try for this video, so I did end up ordering from their website, and I did end up ordering a lot, and I did end up paying $75 for shipping. Yeah, they do sell their makeup on Beauty Bay, but what does it matter if they don't have the juicy products? But I do have to say, their website looks really cute. I mean, it's pink, it's cute, I love it. Also, they have a huge product range, so I'm
okay, they did do Willem. They just didn't have them in the fucking thumbnail. Or if they did have them in the thumbnail, Willem doesn't look like Willem in the thumbnail.
Individually, neatly, beautifully, and then just look at all of this cute packaging. I'm just obsessed with Trixie. I mean, I just love everything in this. I'm just so easy to impress. I also bought this brush set, and I'm going to be using the brushes throughout this whole video. I used the stippling brush on my foundation, which didn't work. I don't know why I thought it would work. And then first, we're going to go in with this cute little cream blush in the shade for one. That was really cute. But I do have to say that the formula wasn't my favorite, even though it's in the shape of a heart. Like, it was not super creamy. I think it was a little just could have been a bit softer. Now I'm gonna go in with the Katya palette, which is a collab that Trixie Cosmetics did with Katya. Katya is also a fellow writing colleague.
The lovable Russian cooker from season 7 with a crippling anxiety problem.
I love Katya so much. Packaging, but it looked like somebody touched that black, and maybe even somebody dipped with the finger into the gold. I don't know what's up. It's normal. Nonetheless, it's not going to stop me from using this palette. I thought maybe I was going to go into brown. The brush was gray. It was very easy to work with the eyeshadow and the brush. I went into all the different brown shades basically, and also into the black, and then I decided to kind of do some kind of halo eye, and also some kind of crease, but only in the center. So yeah, a halo eye. Just quickly cutting that crease in the center, and then just setting it with this white shade, which is not completely white. It's kind of like beige. I just don't get shades like this. Like white. And I thought, why not go into, what is this shade called? Shabushnikova. And I thought, why not blend it on this crease and like upwards? It still is a little bit of the white. It's somehow that did not work as planned, and just did not want to blend that nicely.
I remember when I went through a makeup phase, bro. I was so into makeup for a second there. And I still love makeup. I still do love makeup, but not to the same extent that I did before. Nowhere near to the same extent that I did before.
And reapplying the beige shade, blending everything onto my lower lash line, and also basically giving it the same effect with the halo eye and the pink in the center, and then going into the silver shade and applying it on the inner corner, and this was brown. I mean, I also applied it on a dark underground because I applied the black. Then I realized I accidentally bought these lashes twice. I think they look okay. I think they're doing what they're supposed to do. But I have to say, I like the more hard blushes better. Now I'm going to dip into the super cute little blush palette. I dipped into both shades. This was very pretty, very gorgeous. I loved it. The only shade that I didn't like super much, like a shimmery blush shade, because it is after all a blush palette. So I guess it's supposed to be a blush, and it's maybe just a little popper.
But yeah, no, I used to have like a huge makeup drawer. Like a huge makeup drawer, dude. And I would buy makeup like with every single paycheck. I'd spent all my money pretty much on makeup, on like random skincare. Like I was so into skincare and makeup, dude. Like cuckoo. Like I was cuckoo. Like I had like a drawer, like maybe boop, boop.
Which is just applied on the center and then blend it out with my finger.
Like that. Like that big. With makeup, and then I had another one that same exact size with skincare. I was a hoarder. It was really bad. But whenever I had sleepovers, I was one of the favorites because we could do our makeup and we could do skincare. And we could even paint our nails because I also was a hoarder when it came to that. So yeah, I went through a phase where I was really into like beauty products. When I had space for beauty products like that, I was really into beauty products. I still have a lot of them with me. Like I still have a lot of my beauty products. They're just sitting in my room though. Or in my tent, I mean. But they're just sitting there. Like they're just sitting there. I don't use them. I don't even touch them anymore. I don't even go near them.
Something new. Trixie Cosmetics is solid. Literally the only thing that I didn't like that much was the cream blush. And it was also not like it was bad. Trixie Cosmetics, it's good. It's super great. Next we're going to look at Miss Fame Beauty by Miss Fame. Before Miss Fame competed on Drag Race Season 7, they were actually a model.
I mean, maybe
several celebrities and other drag queens. But looking at the YouTube channel now, it seems like Miss Fame doesn't do that format anymore. They're not that active on YouTube anyway. I actually used to be obsessed with Painted by Fame. Miss Fame also launched a music career in 2015, releasing a single and debut album, but they don't seem to make music anymore. They created Miss Fame Beauty in September 2018, and apparently they also sell their makeup on Amazon. The only thing I was surprised by is the product range. They have a few glitters, lipsticks, skin illuminator, and a palette. I just thought that would have more products by now. But I could also imagine that Miss Fame is like super picky with their products, and they have to be perfect, and that's why they only have not so many. I don't know, it's the theory of mine. I paid $12.95 shipping, which is okay. And let's get into the makeup.
I gave away a lot of my palettes, actually.
Which looks really
I gave away a lot of my
interesting because
palettes.
it's, like, very
I
pudding.
part-
And a little bit pink.
partially
The only thing I was
regret it,
surprised by
but
is
at the
that
same time, I'm
it's
like, eh, whatever.
$32. This really
They'll get
like-
more use out of them than I
I'll
will,
also say that
hopefully.
I do really like it that
But there is a part of me that, like,
much.
low-key
I
regrets
tried
it.
It didn't
Because, like,
really
I'm not
show up.
buying
Also,
palettes as
just
often
like
anymore,
makeup
so I
things
can't just, like,
on
replace
well, I
them.
literally just
Now
talked
it's like,
about
oh
it
shit, you
that
gave
I
those
hate
away
that.
and now that's
Can
it, girl.
see
You don't
that
have makeup no
actually
more.
my whole blush, like, on that
Because you don't have money to replace it.
because that's, like, the illuminator.
So yeah.
He's just really
I love
trying
ColourPop.
on my hand to see
ColourPop is
what
cheap and it's
like
delicious
on
and it's
its
wonderful and it
like
works and it's great. Before they were problematic, I used to also love Jeffree Star eyeshadow palettes, but they're inconsistent in their formula. So I'm not a big fan of that. And if I tell you to buy Jeffree Star, I'm telling you to buy Jeffree Star from Akari, from someone that already bought it, like in a mystery box, and then they're reselling it to you, bitch. You know, give money to someone else. I don't know. That's where I buy all my stuff. I buy it off Akari most of the time.
But I actually wanted to tell you what is so crazy about this palette because it is a all shimmer palette. There's no mattes in there. It's just shimmer shades. I'm supposed to create a look with just shimmer shades. You know, I was up for the challenge, so we're just gonna go in with the dark blue shimmer shade. But be careful because you're gonna get a lot of fallout with these ones. Like really, really dust the brush beforehand and make sure there's not that much product on there. And I did go in with the shade and it was very, very, very hard to blend. And it makes sense because it is a shimmer shade, but I just don't know what I'm supposed to do with it. Like, am I not supposed to blend it? Ooh, I killed this shade. Ooh. I literally don't know what it is about this palette, but I feel like she's first, or I'm first, we're both first. Then going in with this lighter shade on my lid. I also kind of applied with patchy.
What's the best liquid liner for good wings? The best liquid liner is going to be the NYX Everyday Wear Liner. That is the best liner for wings, for designs, for whatever. And they have a shit ton of colors and they're fucking easy as fuck to use. I personally really love that liner. Another liner that I really like is what was it? It's this, I forget what it's called, man. It was this one liner that I used to use that I got in an Ipsy bag, and it was a really good felt tip liner, but I don't remember the brand. But it was a black tube and it had like brown lettering, I think. It was a really good liner. I really liked that liner for a while. And that was like a felt tip, but I don't remember the brand. But I love the NYX. NYX Everyday Wear is one of the best ones, in my opinion.
All I can tell you then is that
yeah, some eyeliner does make your eyes wonky and crusty. Formula, I hate that I misplaced my black liner.
What they're doing, they're super professional. So all I can think right now is that I'm not able to use the way it's supposed to be used, but I also wouldn't know how else to use it. Let's just carry on with the lips. I ordered this lip set, which consists out of the lipstick, which kind of looks like something sinful. And glitter. So first we're gonna apply the lipstick. It's a very intense dark red. It's super, super creamy and almost glossy. I wish I had a lip liner with this, but I kind of made it work with a lip brush. But this is definitely a gorgeous shade. It's very like hydrating. Then you're supposed to add the glitter on top, which I was very excited about. And you can just dab it on because the lip product itself is already glossy, so you can just stick it on top. And damn, this is a pretty glitter. I just always forget how pretty glitter lips are. I never wear them because they're kind of like not comfortable and just not very handy. But when I have them, they look so good. Maybe it's a bit of a weird combo with this eye look. I mean, maybe it's a weird eye look in general because I really fucked it up. It looks so bad.
I really like it. It looks very gothic. I like it.
The hair, they don't look bad.
Who's they? Oh, the lips are the best part.
Oh.
But I think it's just a little too much color going on in general that makes it look clowny. But the eyeshadow's just the star of the show.
The hair is great.
Thanks. Give me a clip of them.
I actually really like it. I think it all looks gothic.
Not that bad. But I just still have to say that the eyeshadow palette was 100%.
Yeah, the NYX Everyday Wear Liner. is my favorite liner.
And the glitter.
It's a really good liner. And then, like, if you don't need to wear it all day, and you need like a quick liner, you know what I mean? Like on some, like, I don't know, babe, like just quick, like, you know what I mean? Like you only have to wear it for like a small period of time, and it's fast, easy, quick. The Ioni eyeliner is also pretty good. It's not a bad liner. It's not super long wear. It does smudge after a while, and if you're a sweaty bitch, it's gonna smudge. But like, you can't wet it. Like, don't get any water on that hoe. Sweat, water, whatever. Don't get no liquid on that hoe. But it's not a bad liner. I mean, I use it sometimes, and like sometimes it lasts, sometimes it doesn't. It just kind of depends on the day.
My favorite cartoon is Avatar: The Last Airbender. It's not related, but I just thought taste. In February 2023, they created their makeup brand, Domo Beauty. So it's super fresh and new. It's still a baby. I absolutely love both queens, but I do have to say, the logo and the brand design, it's not really for me, but I love the video that plays when you go onto their website. It is such an eye catcher. It is so cute and so beautiful. I just want more when I see this. I want to like check the makeup out. That being said, they literally just released a palette, a pretty funny palette, which consists of 8 shades and costs $39, which is quite a lot of money for a shade. But let's see what that palette can do. As you can see, it's like 2 palettes, but there's one.
I despise these
I
colors.
just want more when I see this. I want to like check the makeup out. That being said, they literally just released.
Yo, I need to show you the colors of this. Would you buy, like, on some Peace and Love? Okay, Bob and Monet, they're fantastic. Okay, I love them. But you cannot tell me you would pay for this fucking palette.
Which consists of 8 shades and costs $30.
You're no. What the fuck am I gonna do with this? What the fuck am I gonna do with this? $38? What am I gonna do with this? What am I doing with this? What am I gonna do with that? What am I gonna do with that? What am I going to do with that? What am I gonna do with that? What am I gonna do with that? Like, I would never bring this. I wouldn't be able to take it. Like, I wouldn't take it with me traveling. I wouldn't take it with me like, there is no fucking place on earth that this color story would work somewhere. There is no way that this color story would work somewhere. Where am I and why are there like 2 black shades? There's 2 blues. Like, girl. What? This is some shit you see at the 99. What is that? This is Bob the Drag Queens and freaking Monet, right? Bob and Monet, right? Yeah.
$39, which is quite a lot of money for a shirt. But let's see what that palette can do. As you can see, it's like 2 palettes, but there's one. Like, they're connected with a sticker on the back. It's not super handy, to be honest. I understand the concept, but I'm still wondering who's pretty and who's funny. Let's go in with the blue, with the color set up. I'm just gonna create kind of like a smoky moment, or
obviously Baby Girl's gonna make it work because Baby Girl got talent. But personally, I don't see myself ever being able to use this palette at all.
We're actually gonna carry on for this makeup look, and we're gonna get over to another brand to finish it up. Let's carry on.
I love Willem, but I want to see his makeup because I don't know Willem's makeup.
On the 4th season of Drag Race, and she's known for being the first queen in the show to
I do not know Willem's makeup, so we're gonna see right.
How do you think she's pretty? You really shagged that one up.
Yo. I haven't seen Williams Makeup in the longest, so I want to see what they have.
Also an actor, having played in several different TV shows, movies, and web series, and she also released 3 albums, mostly consisting of parodies of popular songs. I still remember That Boy is a Bottom like it was yesterday. She also still regularly posts videos on YouTube, and her most successful YouTube series is Beatdown, where I personally also appeared once. What the fuck, bitch? Her brand, Sackless Face and Body, launched in September 2019, and their product range includes glitter jellies, lashes, and liquid lipstick. They do ship internally. They do ship internationally, but I paid $24 for shipping. I personally never heard of this brand before, even though I do quite like Willem a lot. But I also have to say I'm not super obsessed with the products that they sell, just like the product type. I'm still gonna get into them. First impression is it's giving a little bit of about face with like witch.
It's real funny up here, but I do like a little bit of shade.
We're gonna apply these blue lashes to my Bomo look. I mean, they're kind of like drag lashes. I am not the one to wear drag lashes in my usual everyday makeup, so I'm probably also not the targeting group. Then I went in with these individual lashes, and first I tried to apply them as a whole, and then I cut them into little pieces and glued them on individually. I don't know, I have a hard time with these. I don't know why. Now I'm going in with this glitter jelly, and I'm just gonna apply this as my highlighter. It's kind of cute, but it's round. Maybe you could have been more picturing, but now I'm being nitpicky. Let's finish this look with a
Cute.
varnish, which is a liquid lipstick.
How much was the
but
glitter? How much was the glitter?
on individually. I don't know. I had a hard time.
I wanna
with
know how
this.
much the
I don't
glitter
know why.
was.
Now I'm going in with this glitter jelly.
Oh, $12? That's not bad. I don't think that's bad. I don't think that's bad. I mean, listen. It's Willem. I don't know. Granted, I'm not a fan of the packaging, you know. But $12 isn't bad. That's about the same price as like a little, what's it called? You know, the little glitter pods that they have at ColourPop.
I'm just gonna apply this as my highlighter. It's kind of cute, but it's really loud. Maybe we could have been more picturing, but now I'm being nitpicky. Let's finish this look with a lip varnish, which is a liquid lipstick, but it's kind of shimmery. It has a little sheen. I'm not a huge fan of the packaging, to be honest. It looks kind of cheap, and also there's like the sticker on there, like the Suckless sticker. It's basically already coming off, and the lipstick itself, it was very special. The color itself was already very interesting, but the lipstick, it was just so sheer and so patchy, and because it was kind of like shimmery and had like little glitter specks in it, it was especially patchy. It was actually so bad that I couldn't leave it like this, and I had to go in with the Bomo palette, like the black, to just outline my lips to give it some definition. And then I thought, why not apply some more of the glitter jelly on the lipstick, but it somehow just also just made it worse. Kind of just made the lipstick even more patchy because the glitter jelly was also liquid, and like it just rubbed it into one whole clump. Bomo palette, very good, very great. I'm just very excited to see what they come up with next. What other
They like the Bomo palette, but they didn't like Willem's makeup, I'm assuming. Which is fine.
products they're going to be, because I feel like an eyeshadow palette is kind of the safe option. Let's be honest. Like, if you release a makeup brand and you put product as an eyeshadow palette, you know, you're safe. I want them to do more. I want to see cool makeup, innovative makeup. Give it to me, Bob. Give it to me, Monet. Succulents, I feel like, is a little, how do I say it, maybe lackluster. I don't know what to really think about it. It's like, okay, lashes.
They made it work. They made the makeup look work. I'm not gonna lie.
Bad. It didn't give me anything. It kind of also had a cheap feeling. Yeah, I'm not super excited about this brand. I just had a little pasta break at 1 a.m. I'm hungry.
What's the next brand?
Mute yourself or something so I can carry on. Next, we're going to have a look at Kimchi Chic Beauty by Kimchi. Kimchi was a contest.
Oh, and then Kimchi has good makeup. I know Kimchi has good makeup, I've heard.
As a 7-feet-tall live-action anime character and high fashion model, and I personally love her like so much because she also experiments with makeup a lot, and she always creates bomb-ass looks and is
super creative. And can we quickly talk about the fact that before she named herself Kimchi, her name was Snake Princess.
That's so exciting.
A couple of years ago, she had a successful YouTube show called Mug, but nowadays she focuses on performing live and on her makeup brand Kimchi Chic Beauty. Kimchi Chic was released in October 2019 and is also a huge makeup brand nowadays with a product range from A to Z. Is that how you say that in English? That's very
Yeah,
wrong.
Kimchi has a
They
good
also
amount of
have
stuff on
many
her
distributors
roster
such
when
as
it comes to her
Beauty
makeup.
Bay, Douglas,
I want to buy some
Bougie
stuff from
Shop,
Kimchi actually.
Ready Cosmetics, and so on. I freaking love their website and product design. It's just super up my alley with all
When I
these
make money, I
pastels,
wanna get it. I
colors.
wanna
To be
get
honest,
some.
of their makeup products are already a very important part of my makeup routine. I have several palettes, concealers, a liquid highlighter, and most importantly, the Freckle pen. I use it in every single one of my makeup, basically. It's just the best Freckle pen that I have discovered. But for this video, I decided to test completely new products to see if all the other ones that I haven't tried are also good. I ordered from one of their distributors, but I decided that wasn't enough. So I also
It is
ordered
okay,
directly
giving
from
chocolate,
their
yeah.
website, and I paid $55 shipping and $30 taxes. Yeah, they have some makeup on Beauty Bay, but it's just not the product that I want. And what would this video be if I wouldn't do at least one full-on drag look? I thought it really makes sense with Kimchi's makeup because she just has so many products, so I can really like do my makeup from top to bottom. And I am literally gonna do everything. I'm gonna glue down my brows, and I'm just gonna go full-on drag, and I'm also gonna be inspired by a Kimchi look. After I glue down my brows, I'm gonna go in with the Effin' Primer. This is just some core filling primer. Looks cool, but it was actually also a little hydrating, so it's maybe like a mix of both. I think it looks good. Now going on with a really good foundation. And as you can see, I'm going to apply a lot because it is a drag look. I'm going to take it on. It's not necessarily my shade, as you can see, but that's not a problem because I feel like drag queens never apply foundation shades that are their shade. Going in with the concealer, that is a product that I have used before.
15 shadows and 2 highlights for
It
$35.
is very full coverage.
That's
It is
pretty
like a
good.
because I can lighten
That's
my
really
foundation a little
good.
bit and I can take it off. Going in with the concealer in a darker shade, I'm going to do my contour. It is very dark, but that's what we want, believe me. It looks rough. I know, that looks very rough. This is not my
I love it because there's rainbow colors in matte and shimmer. Oh, plus nudes in matte. It's perfect. Oh my god.
As translucent powder to set my face very intensely.
That's nice. Wait, who has that palette with them?
Now we're going
Wait,
in with
who?
the Holy Fairy Tale palette, which has such an interesting
You got a palette. Oh, the palette is a collab with a YouTuber.
so crazy. This is the look I'm gonna get inspired
Aislinn.
by.
Okay, we'll look it up. We'll look it up. We'll look it up after this.
Some of the shades I really went in with a
I want to see the full look already. I'm done of you. I'm tired of you talking. I just want to see the look. I want to see the look. I want to see the look. Yeah, it's cute. Nice. A white and gold highlight. That's really good.
below what her name should be. But after all, I have to say I loved everything that I tried. It was fun. Cosmetics X Aquaria. Aquaria won season 10 of Drag Race and is known for being one of the show's youngest winners, with her being crowned at the age of 22. She's also...
Okay. Same thing, like I would never buy this palette. What's the price of it? What's the price of it? Did they show? There it is.
Others, which is
Oh, I mean, it's not expensive.
much more about this collab, so let's just dive into the palette. Honestly, I'm not sure.
Oh, it's a collab. But I'm not a fan of the... Babe, these drag queens do not understand color theory for some reason. What the fuck is this? And what the fuck am I supposed to do with this? What am I supposed to do with this? Where am I supposed to put this? How am I supposed to wear this? What am I supposed to do? I don't understand. I don't get it. I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't get it. I don't want it. I don't get it. I don't want it. I don't get it. I don't want it. $19 fucking for 4 colors, essentially. Because the other ones are, what the fuck, dude? Like, what the fuck? You got like a brownie gray. You got a silver gray. You got black. Then you got white. Then you got like a shimmer white. Then you got like a shimmery grayish black. And then you got fucking oh my god, this is so stupid. So you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You have 6 fucking colors that are technically not even colors. They're technically shadows, bitch. Okay, like shadows, right? In the color theory world, those are technically shadows. They're not even fucking colors. And then we have 4 actual fucking colors. And the colors are yellow, teal, orange, and dark shimmer blue? Huh? Pourquoi? Pourquoi? I don't understand. What is she gonna do with this? What is she gonna do with this? She's gonna do another blue look? Baby, you gotta do a warm look at least once in your goddamn life, honey.
Would be a bit better, but for the price range, this is totally fine. We're gonna carry on with Be Perfect Cosmetics X the Vivian Scepter Palette. The Vivian is...
Let's see.
The Scepter Palette is royalty, but not pretty. But the inside looks very pretty. All these colors, and also you have this section on the left, a huge, like a huge light, some kind of contour blush shade, some kind of highlight shade. Oh, that is so smart. For the look that I'm doing, I'm actually getting inspired by the promo look that the Vivian had on in her.
Cute. Oh, so you're not gonna finish you're not gonna finish the eyelash look with the fucking other shitty palette that we just looked at a minute ago. I love how they're not gonna finish this look with this palette, this shitty palette right here in the little tiny baby picture. It's like they said, oh, I've never seen these colors before. Let's put them all together. No, literally. It's so bad. Okay, and then this palette's good. This palette's nice. Finishing the look with that palette. Let's see the finished product.
Blush contour.
That's cute. That's good enough for me. Let's skip. This is how I watch videos, girl, sometimes. I'm so sorry. Who's this?
Collection, including 2 lipsticks, 1 lip liner, and 1 clear gloss. I actually never heard of Christian Odette before, but I also really love it when celebrities collab with smaller indie makeup brands. I just feel like it has more soul and character, and it just isn't so like commercial, and you also know the person collabs with the brand because they believe in the product, not because it's such a big name. But I do have to tell you that the lip products from Christian Odette are definitely on the pricey side. The lipsticks each retail for $29 and the lip liners for $25.
Okay. We're doing lipstick. And then RuPaul's makeup, I heard, was really bad. I don't want to watch a commercial. We're done. We're over it. We are over it. Have you guys heard about frickin' James Charles makeup? Look. Bro. Listen. And I say this with peace and love. T-Spill sounds like such a fucking hater.
In my cheeks and in my cheeks.
Sounds like such a fucking hater and also uneducated as fuck while talking about makeup. And it's very perplexing and annoying. You can hate James Charles as much as you want. I don't give a shit, okay? The man did fucking horrible things. He's a fucking horrible man. He's a piece of shit. But you cannot deny that his makeup paints being only $15 when the competitors are anywhere near like $30 to $35 for a fucking makeup paint. You have to admit $15 for makeup paint, kind of a fucking steal. Like, you can't deny that. You can't deny that. How? How is that? No. No. If you want a cheaper fucking eye paint, go to the goddamn 99-cent store. Shut the fuck up. What the fuck do you mean you want it to be cheaper? They wanted it to be like $8 probably. And it's like, girl, honey, no. No. No, sweetie. It's not gonna, no. No. And then they were complaining that the whole set was $130, and I'm like, dude, you get the whole set, you get makeup brushes, you get a fucking paint can that freaking has James Charles freaking stupid ass signature on it, and you also get freaking like one other thing in there. Dude, shut the fuck up. $135 is great for all that shit. Like, I'm not a fan of freaking James Charles, and I'm never gonna buy James Charles makeup most likely. Like, I am not interested. I don't want to go near it. But if I was a fan, and if I wanted to buy merch or some shit, his shit would have been the first thing I would fucking be like to, because I'd be like, dude, look at all the stuff I get for the amount that I'm paying, bro. But it's because all these fucking kids don't have jobs. They never had a job. They've never made money. So they don't understand the concept of money, and they don't understand that, like, and they're not teenagers, because teenagers, you know, when teenagers first start working, they get to spend their money on whatever the fuck they want, because they're working, you know, they started working or whatever, and they don't have bills or anything because they're still teenagers. Dude, $135 is none. To a teenager, the fucking hell works. And I was a teenager, that hell fucking works, so $135 was nothing. So I was like, okay, yeah, period. Here you go. I want my shit. I feel like it's a good price. I feel like it's not a bad price. Personally, I feel like it's not a bad price. This is me though. This is me though. This is me though. As someone who buys makeup, I feel like it's not a bad price. Especially for the quality. I feel like the quality is pretty good. I saw the videos and I was, you know, I was impressed. We got any more fudge? We ain't got no more fudge. Yeah, I don't want to make all the fudge. Okay. I don't want I literally only had one fudge board. My mom 100% ate all the fudge. I would never buy James Charles makeup, but also I'd be lying if I didn't say that his shit didn't seem decently priced for the quality of what the makeup is. I'd be lying. I'd be lying if I didn't say that. I feel like it's a great price. I feel like that's Ulta price range, and that's great. That is definitely that's his fucking demographic. His demographic is Ulta, Sephora, MAC, you know what I mean? It's bitches that spend $40, $50, $60 on a fucking foundation. Like, those are the people that he's trying to sell to. And even then, he can still get his fucking teenage market, because that's 100,000% not only a product, but also a price of a product that you would see at Ulta. It's some shit you would see at Ulta. And dude, you get a beauty blender. You get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You get 6 fucking brushes, and you get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, either 6 or 7 paints, or 8 paints. How many paints is it? Hold up.
Quick Forever Pure Bond hair for just one use from L'Oreal.
Now this is lovely. And away we go.
James Charles has finally revealed.
You get, let me check.
inside a can of paint for $135. Like I said, I noticed that. I just wonder if Beyonce knew that James would be highlighting that fact in his video. Now, alongside the paints, James.
How many colors is it? 1, 2, 3, 4. I need to.
Artists and
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Girl, I hate children. I'm so sorry, but I hate children. You are telling me that 9 paints, they're not like, it's not foundation where it's like, or not, I don't even know, dude. It's not like a product that you're going to be using all over your face, all over your body, everywhere, to where you're going to run out like that. It's a fucking paint tube that is hyper pigmented and goes a long way and is this fucking big. Bro, that shit is going to last you years. Like, years. Like, it's going to last you years. You're getting 9 of them. You're getting 9 pigmented shades. You're getting 6 brushes. You're getting a fucking beauty blender. And you're getting it in like a fucking steel. And it's a YouTuber name. It's like a, it's, you know what I mean? Like it's merch in a way. You know what I mean? Or whatever. And it's $135. That is a fucking steal. That is a fucking steal. Are you kidding me? That is literally a steal, bro. Like, I'm sorry. I don't care what anybody says. That's a steal. That's a robbery. That's literally, I'm robbing James Charles. Like, $135 for all that shit is a really, really good price tag, I feel like. I feel like it's a really good price tag. Especially if you're a fan, I feel like it's an amazing price tag. Because then, like, if you're a fan, you're excited because then you're like, oh my god, I also get a paint can and it says James Charles on it, it has painted on it. I can put flowers in there, I can put things in there, I can, and it's like it's a part of decoration in my room. You know what I mean? Some bitches are probably gonna put candles inside of them. Who the fuck knows? But it's just like, I'm just saying, like, I don't know. I don't understand why people are hating the makeup specifically. I totally understand hating the man because, like, James Charles himself is a piece of shit. But I don't understand hating the makeup and, like, the philosophy behind the makeup because I feel like this is a really, really good deal. Personally, I feel like it's a really good deal. Maybe I'm just stupid, but I feel like it's a really, really good deal.
Maybe the makeup artist used it on her. I just wonder if Beyonce knew that James would be highlighting that fact.
Because one paint from Haus Labs is $31. And I don't even think they have a bundle kit like that. One fucking paint from freaking James Charles is only $15, and the bundle is only $135. I feel like that's really good.
His video. Now, alongside the paint,
I feel like
James
it's a
is
steal.
also launching a brush set and a beauty blender. And all I can say, it's reminding me a lot of Morphe. If you want the entire collection and don't want to pay $15 per paint,
I feel like this is a really good bundle.
James said that there's going to be a bundle deal that has all the paints, the brushes, the beauty blender, all inside a can of paint for $135. Like I said, I know this might be affordable compared to some established brands, but as a starting out brand new influencer brand product, it seems on the higher end, especially if you're outside the US.
Yeah, like I totally get hating James. Hate James all you fucking want. But you really can't shit on the price. I'm sorry, but you can't shit on the price. Exactly. Exactly what this person's right here. I don't give a shit about James Charles or his paints. But people saying $15 per tube is unaffordable are being ridiculous. And it is. They are being ridiculous. Exactly this right here. I don't see what's wrong with the price. A drugstore eyeliner costs $11 for far less product. And while I don't really want to support him, this just feels like it's reaching. There's not really drama in this scenario. He took his time with the brand, made it his exciting, his standards or whatever, and it's releasing it because he's happy with the product. What's the cutoff point for it not to be too long? I'd rather a brand take time and care. Not saying he's problematic, just not saying he's not problematic, just pointing out that I don't really think this is messy compared to some of the other stuff he's done. And I agree. I agree. He's definitely problematic, but that doesn't mean that this is a part of that. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Okay. AKA Aislinn?
Getting that from YouTube.
Okay.
Dr. Z.
Found them.
Try using all 3 clears part of your family's laundry routine. It's great to have body armor with me for the World Cup as I'm preparing to be on the biggest stage.
Can we just get to the video, please? I'm surprised that they have a makeup collection. because they do hair. So I'm kind of surprised. Okay. Let's see the palette, baby girl. Let's open that bitch.
Another fine detail.
That is a very cute palette. That looks really good. How much did it cost again? You said it cost like 19, right? Or how much did it cost? $20? How much did it cost? Oh, 35 bucks. That's not bad. That's not bad. That's not bad. That's pretty good. 35 bucks for that is honestly not bad. And like you said, you get 2 highlights, you know, you get your nude, so you can, you know, for the bitches that like to do the whole gradient bullshit where you have like a blend color or whatever the fuck, I don't even know. But, you know, you have those. Yeah, that's really good. And the shimmer shades are really pretty. It's like a, in a weird little way, it's almost like a dupe for the James Charles palette. Because this kind of has the same concept as the James Charles palette, but this is not made by a Predator. So, this is kind of a win.
¿Qué pasa, Ziggy? ¿Qué pasa, mi amor? ¿Qué pasa, preciosa?
But yeah, this is nice. This is a very nice palette.
And I'm really glad that Jess suggested we do that. I love the shape of the clouds. As you guys can see, I have been loving this for months. There's indentations on every single one of these shades. There's like scratches and indentations from me using this palette for months. I have been loving it. I've been using it for every makeup look I have been doing. This one obviously is the new one. I have not used this one yet. I want to use the old one before I use the new one, and I wanted a new one to like show you guys how beautiful it is. So this is the second sample. Once we tweaked the clouds, she sent me this, and I said yes, everything's amazing, and it was sent into production. So this is the second sample.
Yeah, this is a really good palette to mix in, my love. Especially if you tend to go for nudes and stuff. This is really good for like for the girly that is scared of color. Because you also still have some nudes in there, so you know, you could also use the nudes that are there.
You see the spider legs, the lightning bolts, the moons, the bats, like.
Okay, she's going really in depth. I want to see the swatches.
From one underneath the corresponding colors.
Okay, cute.
The red duochrome shade right underneath the red. So pretty. I'm obsessed. Going in with the orange duochrome. Going in with the yellow. Trying to do this while showing you guys and swatching, but I'm running out of room on my hand. So I need to make sure that I save enough room for all the colors. Okay, going in with the green. Oh my god, these duochrome shades are so pretty. I can't handle it. Can't handle it. And then with the blue. I love them. Again, the purple and pink just melt me. I love the purple and pink duochrome and the matte shadows. They are so pretty. Okay, there are the duochrome shades underneath the matte shades.
Pretty.
All of them have different reflex to them. Some of them have like warmer tones, some of them have cooler tones. I wanted them to pair well with the mattes, and as you can see, they all go so well with the matte colors. Like, they pair up so nicely.
That's nice. Very cute. Very cute. 10 out of 10. I like the palette. Oh, what's up, Z? Look at my girl. Look at my Sticky the wiggy.
Sticky the wiggy. Sticky the wiggy. Sticky.
What's up, baby girl? What is that on me? It's probably, oh, it's this honey or something. Who knows, bro? Oh my god, dude, I have like peanut butter all over. I have like stuff all over my shirt, bro. I need to change my shirt. I literally showered today and this shirt already got fucking ruined. But yeah. Anyways. Ugh. That's all there really is, yo. I have nothing much else to really talk about. I mean, I've been live now for like 5 hours, so I think it's time for me to go. I think I'm finally gonna go. I'm gonna watch Cody's new video and chill, just chillax. Let me take a bowl with y'all real quick. Actually, let me smoke with y'all real fast. Hold up. Nice, Lavender. Jelly of your dinner, babe. That shit sounds so good. I need to figure out what the fuck I'm gonna make today. Like for dinner. For din. Okay, go over there, because I'm about to smoke. I love you, but you need to move, because you're a little bit too close for home. Yeah. Go over there. There we go. Turned her around in the chair. She's in the chair, but she's over there. Over there. Okay. Over there. I pushed the chair. But she's still there. She's on the chair, but I turned the chair around and I pushed her over. Okay. Okay. Hold up. Oh. Bacon, egg, and sauce and cheese croissant. Fuck yeah, dude. Okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna go now. I'm leaving. I love you guys. Thank you to the people who hung out with me while I was here. I cannot believe it's been 5 hours. Time flies when you're having fun. But I love you, and I will see you guys later, okay? I'm sorry for the long time that I wasn't on here. Like I said, I'm also taking days off of work, so when that happens, I can't really go live. Because I can't be in the tent. It's fucking hot shit. And, you know, baby girl lives in the living room, so, you know what I mean? Can't really do this while they're right there. Anyways, I love you. I'll see you guys later. And yeah, okay. Bye. I love you. I love you guys. I'll see you. Bye, Lavender. Bye, Jenny. Bye, Mercy. Bye, you guys. I gotta turn this show. Gotta turn this shit around, and then yeah, end it. Okay. Bye. Love you.